it hard on my own? Why am I not like her? Baby, my soul, soul. Why must the curtains come down? Why must the curtains come down? Soften us now. In the end, wish to leave something special. Let him talk. As long as my name is on their lips. Call me mysterious.
Hello, and welcome back to Sarah's Spare Corner. My name is Sarah. I am the host of Sarah's Spare Corner. Sarah's Spare Corner encompasses gaming, as well as arts and crafts. I also like to share theories and concepts when I am not, because I am a philosophy major, and when I'm not poor, I do like to travel places, which this stream is going to be a perfect example of that. In 2022, I think it was, I went with my friend on a vacation trip to London and Edinburgh, and I'm really sorry because I know I say Edinburgh wrong, and I really would like someone in the chat or in like comments or whatever later to please correct me on how to say this word because I can't figure it out. But I have been procrastinating editing this trip, partly because I was in school, partly because there was some footage that went wrong. My drive didn't save some of my footage and it disappeared, and it was really sad when that happened. So I've been kind of avoiding it, but I can't keep avoiding this because I've also want to make my trip into a video series. And so one of the things that I tend to do when I'm making a video series for places I travel is I do incorporate some of my photos throughout the editing. Okay. So I figure if I do this in an environment where I'm just chatting with people and maybe nobody will show up, who knows, but also like listening to some chill music. But also, I was already planning on streaming tonight anyway as a surprise, but I figured maybe doing like my non-normal streaming might also like make me feel really relaxed because it is the end of my work week, and then I won't feel so stressed going into my rest days. So yeah, this is where we're at right now. I'm going to turn the music back on because I think it started and that freaked me out. And hopefully that's not too loud. I don't want it to be like overbearing. I think if I turn it down just a little bit, it'll be okay. But there we go. I at some point might need to buy snacks. Buy snacks. I'm not sure. No. So if you're wondering here why this photo in particular is kind of, I don't know, it's questionable. It's very noisy. It's partly because of when I was this is the Royal Navy Canal in London. My camera decided to turn on bracketing, which I'd never even heard of bracketing before until this moment, so it kind of like destroyed some of my photos. So we are going to go, basically, before we do anything else, we are going to go through my photos and determine which ones we actually want to keep, because I have a lot. I think that there's over, how many, there should be something in here that's going to say how much are in this file folder. I'm not sure it's telling me, but there are a lot, and partly it's because like when I take photos, I take duplicates at a time. That way I get like several different shots and I can choose through them. So we're gonna like go through these individual shots because there's gonna be a bunch that I don't like. Like I like this kind of, but I don't like how blurry it is. So maybe we'll find some other ones. Oh, I know what this one is. This one's more like a pano. So we can keep this because what I can do is I can open up my editing program and make this into one full pano. It might be strange though, but we'll see. And this one is okay for now, but we might get a better shot than that. Like it's a little less, like probably a little less blurry. So you know what? We'll actually delete this one. Nope. I would like to delete this one. Thank you. Now, moving on. That one's kind of okay, but we'll have to edit. I don't know how I feel about this one. It's not a great angle, to be honest. So we'll just delete that one because we got plenty of photos of this room. Very beautiful room, by the way. I like this shot. This is a good shot. This one, not so much. We'll delete that one. Oh yes, a close-up. Okay, I did definitely get a couple of close-ups that I want to keep. Those ones are pretty good. I think if we just turn this one, it'll probably be a little bit more interesting to look at. This one, unfortunately, is warped, but I think it's also because of just the angle at which the photo was taken, but I think it's also just the way the ceiling was painted that it might look warped. Like, it's a nice shot right there. I think that one's... I think I'll keep that one, not this one. I don't think I want this one. Let's see, we have... Oh, I love this photo. This one's a good one. There is my friend. That one's a good one. I like that one. So we'll keep that one. I think we'll delete this one, even though, like, I think it's kind of interesting. You know what? Actually, we'll keep it for a second, but we'll delete this one because this one makes no sense. So we'll delete that. I think this one just needs to be brightened up because I'm not even sure what I'm looking at here. It's a little dark. Nice windows. We already had this shot, I think, over here. And this is, like, better composition. But to be fair, I think this one is a lot less, like, awful. Oh, this is a good shot right here. I like this one. I mean, it's so hard to tell because these are dark. Don't worry, we'll edit them and make them better. But, okay, there's that one. I just don't like this one because of, like, the noise that is naturally in these photos. Oh, and I must have made, like, a pano of the room. So that way you get, like, a pano. Like, I can make this into one full photo. So this would be, like, one photo with my editing program. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at because, like, lights are directly in my face. Okay, I think that kind of helped turning that off a little bit because I was like, God, there's so many lights in here. I think this one's a good one. I really like that one of my friend, and it's just like a good shot in general. So we'll get rid of that. I think we don't need this photo because there is like the portrait version of that one, and I feel like that one's much better. In terms of like the angle, like this one, it stinks because of the noise, but it's a lot more interesting to look at, I think. So let's keep going. Oh, that one's a good close-up of the ceiling. See, I was using my telephoto lens for some of these photographs. Oh, so this is a painting I'm taking a picture of. Okay, I see there. I think it is. I'm trying to see. Hold on. I gotta like wear sunglasses, I think, looking at my computer screen right now. Okay, yeah, then I wasn't like, look, this one must be the ceiling, and this is the photograph, which, huge, by the way. Some nice shots of the corner. Honestly, this was one of, like, the coolest things that we explored, I think, and I didn't even know what it was. I just, like, Googled fun things to do in London, and, like, this showed up, and I was like, okay, great, we'll do that. This one, not a good shot. Although, I like the window composition, but I think this one's way better. Oh, you know what I should have done? Thinking about things I should have done is I should have cut off the ground here and then moved it up so you'd get a little bit more of the ceiling. That's what I should have done. So we'll just delete that. I can't just delete for some reason, which is weird. Okay. These are pretty good shots, I think. I think I finally figured out how to turn off bracketing, and I think that's what happened here. Because that bracketing, like, really messed up some of my photos. And then also just, like, you know, my computer forever deleting those photos, too. That really messed things up as well. Okay. So, I don't know if I want to delete this one, because I don't know, it's such a cool photo. You know, it's one of those things that I'll probably never post. I think I will never post this, but I will keep this for her, because this is still a good photo, I think. I'm supposed to be deleting photos, and I feel like all I'm doing is keeping more photos, you know? But whatever. All right, so we got a nice spinny stairways. We like that. Oh yeah, and they were rebuilding this room, which I can't even remember what this was. If this was like the Naval Chapel, I guess. Okay, hold on. There was this one and this one, which that one's much brighter, but this one is like less uncomfortable in your face, and I'd probably end up lowering the light. No, I think we'll keep this one, but delete this one. Hold on. This one, oh, it's the opposite side of the room. So there's this one side, which is like where they're doing the building, and then there's the organ on that side. This is a good shot, I think. I like this. Although, you know, if tourists weren't there, it would make the photo way better. I'm just kidding. Like, okay, I don't think we need this photo, actually, because we have this one, and that one's way more interesting. So let's delete that one. That one's really good for, I think, like the... Oh, no. Let's delete this one as well, because this one's unnecessary. Great. So now we'll have this one, and this one. Yeah, way more better photos. Okay, now this is outside of the Royal Navy Canal. And, honestly, I don't really care too much about this picture. It's not great. I think if I had a better shot outside, but this is like the only one, or at least the only one I think I have edited, or unfinished, because I might have ones that I already finished that I totally forgot about. We're gonna keep this one just in case, because I can't remember, truthfully. Oh yeah, so we were kind of like going in like different areas of London to kind of experience like what real Londoners experience versus like what North Americans think London is. Because like what we think of London, it's mostly just a small little portion of what London actually is. So I kind of actually forced us to go into different neighborhoods that maybe people wouldn't normally go into, just to see like what was there. Oh yeah, there's the... What is that building called again? I want to say it's like Sky something. Let me see if I can pull it up. Look out building in London. And we almost went up there, but it's actually very expensive to get up there. So let's see. The observation decks and towers in London. Sky Garden. That's it. So, the Sky Garden. Oops. Definitely will have some photos show up, but that Sky Garden is actually very expensive to go up there. I'm pretty sure you need money to actually go up there. And we were both like, no, we are poor. We don't even know how we're going to eat next meal. So that was kind of the vibe we were going for. I was also recommended this particular little road while we were there. And they were kind of recommending a bunch of restaurants on this little pathway, but all of them needed cards, and we were only carrying cash, so we really couldn't go in there, unfortunately. There's my friend. But they had some really cool, like, little setups. You can't really see this because it's in the dark. Don't worry, we'll fix that. And again, we're going back to, like, the little town areas that we can go. I think here we found a marketplace we were planning on going to. I like this photo way more than that one, so we're gonna delete this. I forgot I was supposed to be deleting photos, so let's delete photos. Although, to be fair, I don't think I wanted to delete any of those photos anyway. It's very possible I also already went through these photos and deleted the ones I don't want. I can't remember what I've done. But this was also something I found on Google that talked about how, like, a lot of graffiti artists come on this specific road. Here is this market area, which I can't even remember what market this is. Like, I remember this being there, but I don't know the title is what I mean. Like, I remember this market. I just don't remember the name of the market. So this is one side, that's the other side. I wonder if I can... Maybe I can make this into a pano. That would be fun. Let's try that. Not yet, though. Okay, and then this is another photo. Okay, so I've definitely These are two different size ratios, and usually my camera doesn't take pictures of two different size ratios. So interesting. McDonald's. Of course we have to take pictures of that. To be fair though, the area was really attractive. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, like this was a really nice area. We were kind of thinking about maybe going into this theater, or we were talking about it. I can't remember, but we didn't do either. Oh yeah, and then this is my telephoto lens. I really think I need to start deleting photos, but I don't think it's happening. I could probably delete this one, to be honest, because this one's kind of meh. Not great. This one as well. Let's delete that. This one I like, though. And I like these two graffiti roads. This one, let's delete this one. The post is literally in the way of the building. The post is such a killjoy, right? Okay. I don't like this photo, to be honest. I don't know why. I just don't. And then this one could be better. It just needs to be straightened out. This one, the tree is in the way. I don't like that. Then there's this nice tree. Okay. And now I'm getting some close-up pictures of the architecture. Anytime there's like a close-up photo of architecture, I have a real hard time deleting them because they're generally really cool looking. Wait. Oh, this one's in a bus. That's fun. Same photo, different angle. I mean, obviously these are tilted, so we can edit them so that they're kind of more straight, but oh, sorry, went too far. I think it's better to keep this one. Let's delete that one. Okay, on the bus. Oh, we have a brighter photo of the exact same thing. So let's just look at that one. That's kind of a nice shot. And then I think this is when we got off the bus and then walked around in this like little neighborhood. I can't even remember what neighborhood this was. Excuse me. Walked around for like 3 hours. That was just because we could kind of thing. Very nice architecture in a lot of these areas. I don't know. Like, this is a cool church, but I don't like the angle I took of that church, to be honest. This one's kind of an okay shot. I think I like that one. We can just cut out the signpost here. And then this one, actually, I don't know if I really care about this one, so we'll delete that. I have to, like, gauge my photos based on, like, how much I am entertained by them. So, like, if I can look at this and be like, yeah, I could look at this for a bit, then I keep them. But if not, like, I just delete. Like, that one, I couldn't keep looking at it. This one, also the same. Not that interesting. This one's a good one, though. I like that. Oh, and this one's good, too. Oh, no. The other one's way better without the dude on it. So there we go. And this one's a lot more centered too. Taking pictures of more buildings. Just interesting architecture. That was something that, like, my friend and I were both fascinated by, was the type of architecture, because it's like in Canada, a lot of our older buildings are definitely inspired by these similar architectural designs, but slightly different. So it was kind of, my God, I'm yawning so much. It was kind of like being home, but not really, if that makes sense. This is basically the same photo, except this one's that wall and this one's the pathway. So we're gonna actually delete this one because it's definitely the same photo, just a different angle. I like that house. This one looks like a school. We're just gonna delete that. It's kind of a cool photo. You know what? We'll think about that one. Then maybe later we'll delete that one. This one I don't care about at all. Don't care about this one either. The biker just like ruined it. That one though is very interesting to me, I think. I think I like this one. I think it's really just because of how weird it is, since there's so much red brick. Like, you don't see this kind of stuff really anymore in Canada. Like, it's not common to see, like, unless it's like an older area, it's not common to see this much red brick. Which is fascinating. I think that was something that my friend and I both noticed, is like there was so much red brick. I don't like this photo simply because the top is cut off, and that was a mistake on my end. So I am disappointed by my own choices. So let's just delete that. This wouldn't be an awful photo if it wasn't for this hood over here blocking off the not skyscraper, but like apartment complex. That's kind of... Excuse me. Oh my god, I keep yawning. Oh my god. Yeah, I think some of these we were like, oh, like some of these photos I took weren't even because it was a good shot, but because I was surprised. I'm like, that's a bold statement. Like, so that's kind of my motivation for taking this photo. But yeah, I don't think I like this photo, so I'm gonna delete this one, unfortunately. Oh, it doesn't delete like that. I totally forgot. Okay. So our viewers in. I don't like this photo. No, I'm gonna delete that one as well. And oh, there's my friend in front of a building. I think she was done with me at that point. I like made sure to take pictures of her. I'd always be like, for your mom, and then I would force her to pose. And I'm sure her mom is like, okay, but where's the photos? Oh, I like this photo. This is a good composition here with this, like, not directly center, but slightly right next to the center. You know what I mean? Like, here is technically the center of the photo, and then here would be, like, the center, like, between the two sides. So this right here is, like, a point of interest for your eye, because that's immediately where your eye would go. So I think I like this photo. And then this one is not that bad. I'm going to see if I can try to like at least reduce this. Although I could just cut this part out. But if I do, I'm actually cutting off like this section of the building here, which I really like. So it makes it very difficult. But we'll look into it later. I'm going to turn music back on because somehow it turned off. There we go. Now let's see. I like this like little ravine here. It's very cute, but I don't like just everything back here. It kind of makes the photo like less attractive. So we're going to delete this, which yes, it is memories, but like to be fair, I didn't really remember that ravine. It wasn't that important to me. So like if I remember it, then for sure I'm going to keep it. But since it's not that memorable, it doesn't matter. But this is a good shot, I think. I just need to brighten it up a little bit. And then, oh my gosh, I just need these cars to go away. You're ruining the photo. Well, that's a good photo regardless. I think I will keep this, even if I don't post this online. This would be a good photo, I think, for memorabilia. I have an idea as well for some of my photography, because when I was in London, and like this has nothing to do with this like stream, but when I was in London, oh gosh, I collected like a bunch of stuff like from our trip. So like we went to ABBA Voyage. So here is our little, like my wristband. I also collected, we went to a St. Bartholomew's Great Chapel, which is like over about 900 years old. So we went there for the architecture. We also got the museum map for the British Museum. We also somebody was trying to buy us into a cult. And like we just kind of collected all these things that we got on our trip. And I think what I'm going to do is use some of the photos from this photography shoot and like the little papers that I gathered and make it into an artwork. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but I've been pondering it for a while, and I think that would be kind of fun and a good way to like remember things and also like keep all this memorable stuff, because I was originally going to do a scrapbook, but I'm not sure I want to do a scrapbook. I'm not sure I'm a scrapbook girl. I did it once and didn't really care too much, but this might be an interesting way to kind of conserve my memories, so that would be fun. I think this photo is less good because of the car in the way. We can brighten this one up as well, and then it'll make it better, I think. This is kind of cool, but all the cars kind of make it... I don't know. No, well, let's just delete this one. It's not that important. There's tons of houses in London that are interesting to look at. Alright. Now, let's see. I'm just checking to see. Yeah. Hold on one second. I think I need to see if my chat display is on or not. So keep that in mind. I'm quickly just doing that. I'm signed into the wrong account, apparently. Fun. Okay. Excuse me 1 second while I try to figure this out. Use another account. I had to, like, do some stuff on Google Business today, and so I think that kind of messed some stuff up. Here we go. So let's go to my channel. There we are. Now I am live, and quickly pause that. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I realized that my chat is actually not on, and so I couldn't see if anyone was messaging me. Pardon me. So if you've been trying to talk to me, I'm very sorry. I just realized that I don't think I was able to read what you're about to say. So, oops. Turn down. Relax. Okay. Hello. Sorry people in the chat that I didn't know were here. So hello, Point Blank Vixen. I'm not sure if you're still watching this, but yes, we are going through trip photos. Beatly, I think it is. Hi. I am well. I hope you're well as well. I didn't need to say well twice. But I'm very sorry. I thought that my chat was set up on my streaming page, but apparently not. So, very sorry. I was not avoiding anybody's, like, chat. I just couldn't see what was going on, unfortunately. And I'm sorry it took this long for me to figure it out. Okay. So, there we are. And this is a good photo, I think. I think I just need to brighten it up a little bit. Or, oh, there we go. So it's like basically the same photo, except actually lightened, which is exactly what we want. There we go. This one definitely needs to be turned down because the sky is a little too white, and even though like it's London and everything is gray all the time, that is not kind of the vibe we were going for. This one's not like great for posting, but I think it's great for memorability because it's like, you know, like when it comes to posting things online, unless you're posting things for artistic sake, it's not like cool to post construction of like cities. You know what I mean? Like, there's my friend. We were trying to get inside this like Buddhist temple, but it was locked, so it didn't happen. And then I think this is a picture of me. Yeah, so then that way I can make a pano from here all the way to over there. So we'll keep these shots because that's meant for a pano. This is a little dark. I can't see anything. Here we go. Here we go. That's a much better shot. So we'll delete this one. And we'll delete this one. Oh, I think this is where we go into... Oh no, that's not where I thought. I was like, oh, is this? Oh, you know what I remember this is? This is when we were going to St. Bartholomew's Chapel. Because we were trying to figure out a way to go there. And there were all these like little, like, this was so interesting to both of us. We were trying to figure out how to go through these like tunnels, if you will. Or like not tunnels, they weren't tunnels. It was just like the way that the buildings were set up. You would walk underneath them, which we thought was really interesting. Okay, now this was kind of near the chapel. I think it's attached even. I'm not sure, but I think I like that photo more than I like the face on. The face on kind of seems a little awkward. This one's, I don't know. I don't like this one as much. I thought I would, but I don't. And I can't even really explain why. I just don't. So here's St. Bartholomew's Church. And we, to be respectful, we did end up attending service. And then we took our photos because, like, that's weird. And also, like, it did say somewhere in the pamphlet, I double checked to make sure that it is okay to take pictures, but make sure that you attend service first, which we didn't really care either way because I grew up religious and so did she. So it was like, yeah, okay, why not? And also I've never attended a Catholic service, so that was different because I think the last time I did, I was like 2 or something. I don't know. Anyway, these are some good shots. I like this one better because obviously this one's more tilted, so we'll delete that. That's a nice entranceway, I think. We weren't even sure if we were allowed to go inside, but then like we walked in and the lady was like, yeah, come on, come in. No worries, but I like your photos. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I mean, these are all the unedited ones. These are just shots I took, which I have a very shaky hand, so I don't always take like very straight photos. Did I just, hold on. There was this photo, this photo, this photo, and this photo. Why did I think I already saw this photo? Weird. I think this one's a good shot. Although, yeah, the other one's a better shot because my friend's in the corner here. And of course, if I'm going to take pictures, I want to make sure she looks good too, right? So, there we go. I had to like adjust the light because I was like, why is it so dark? So, there we go. And then this one's a much better shot. The cathedral was so pretty, man. Are these travel photos? Yes. This is when I went to London and Edinburgh like 2 years ago. I know I said Edinburgh wrong and I'm very sorry. Please, people, like, correct me in the chat, in the comments, like, later or whatever. But, yeah, this is when we went on our trip 2 years ago. It was a ton of fun. And I had been meaning to edit them and stuff like that. It's just, I was in school full time. So it was kind of like a lot going on. I didn't really have time to go through them. So now I'm like finally going through them. I'm also going through them on, you know, stream as well, because I feel like I'm doing 2 things at once. I'm streaming and I am also working on my other endeavors. I do like doing photography as a hobby on my own time. So yeah. Some of these photos are a little bit darker to see. Like, I know this one is definitely a chandelier, but I think, did I take, like, maybe I figured out the lighting setting in a second? Yeah, so here we go. Now we figured out lighting. I was like, why is the lighting so weird? Like, I wouldn't allow myself to get away with that. And then, yeah, so I definitely figured out the lighting. I work in London a lot. Oh, so you are from, like, England. That's cool. Okay, here's the thing. I want to go back. Sorry, didn't mean to hit the mic. I do want to go back to London at some point. I would love to hear some suggestions of where to go next time I'm in London, because I definitely like did a ton of Googling, but I didn't have anyone who like lived there. Oh, you just work there. So do you not live in the UK? Or do you just, like, travel there to work sometimes? Yeah, I think these ones we can delete because I found that there are better lights. Oh, this one's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of dark, though, but we can figure it out. This one's a good one, too. And then we have the altar, which I've never been really in a Catholic church before, but, like, those are some tall candles. Like, I do not. I go there at least twice a month nowadays. Oh, okay. Oh, you're from Southern California. Wait, are you the person I was talking to that was like, oh my God, are you from Canada? And I was like, yeah. Is that you? Let's see. And then, oh yeah, that's a good shot, I think, too. Because you also have a good shot. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting the mic. I'm so sorry. I'm getting excited thinking about when I went. That cross there is really pretty. No, I wouldn't say that. Okay. So are you new to my stream? I'm very sorry, because I feel like there was another person I'm mistaking you from. I'm sorry. Yes, I am Canadian. I must, you know what? I probably get a lot more viewers from California than I think. I've been to California once. It was a great time. I loved it. Yes, I just, oh, okay. Well, thank you. You didn't have to follow me, but thank you. Yeah, okay. The last stream or not the last stream, but like a stream I did last week, I was playing Breath of the Wild, and, there was a person in the chat who was from Twitch, because I stream from both YouTube and Twitch, and I said something, and I was like, should I do this in American accent? And then I did like this really blotched Southern accent. And he's like, wait a minute, are you Canadian? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, oh. And then he was like, that explains why. And he said, you said, like, there was a word I said, like, process. And he was like, that's not how we say it. And I was like, interesting. Well, a little of the attentive, rather. During college. Oh, you worked in Canada during college? What area did you visit in Canada? This is so dark. I don't like this photo. I think this one, it's the same photo, but lighter, and I can deal with that. And then let's see. Yeah, so I think we have some good photos here that I can definitely work a little bit out. This one I'm not sure about what we'll keep, because I'd rather keep it than, like, regret later. Because that, like, sometimes I'm not sure about photos. Honestly, I thought this one was so cool. Like, the flowers just, like, it's such a very pretty cathedral in London. But yeah, I was wanting to see like some really nice architecture, and so I googled like different architectures and cathedrals, and this was like the oldest cathedral in London, and I'm like, well, Kate, we're going there. Okay, we're deleting this one, because this one's literally the other photo, except with a little bit more, so there's that. This is such a cool photo. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. This one is that photo, just darker, so we'll delete that. And then, oh, there we go. Now we got some nice altar shots. Like, look at this cathedral. It's crazy. Obviously, this is a much better photo, so we're gonna delete this one instead. Mostly Toronto, but later Vancouver and BC. Right on. I grew up in Ontario. Not in Toronto, though, but I did grow up in, like, the greater Toronto area. Yeah. But so far, since you travel to London for work, what would you say that, like, that you've been able to, do while you're there? What has been your most, like, your favorite thing to do in London? Besides work, of course. Unless all you are doing is working there. But I definitely would, like, love some hot tips so the next time I go to London. I like how center this is, but I kind of like how off-center this is. Oh, oops. I don't know. Center or off-center? Real question. I think I'm going with off-center. Food, mostly. Yeah, food. Food is so good in London. I miss the food in London. My friend and I were, like, surprised how cheap it was to just dine out. We were surprised how good the food was, like, everywhere. Like, we could stop at a cafe and, you know, like, the coffee would be good no matter what. Like, that was something I really loved about London. Whereas, like, kind of sometimes where I live, not to bash anybody, but like sometimes the coffee just isn't the same vibe. And I think it's also just because of like the export in that area, they get like a lot more opportunity. Oh, you hear the Canadian now. Yeah, that's fair. I actually have a mix of an accent, I think, because I do have a bit of Ontarian accent, but I also have a bit of like prairie accent as well. So, it's definitely kind of funny. I like this shot. This is a really good one. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this one's way better. Okay, we're deleting this one. Oh, this is a good area. I don't like this shot at all. I don't know what I was thinking, but not good. I think what I usually do when I take shots is I try to get portraits and I try to get landscapes. So in that way I know what kind of angle I like looking at. That's why it was hard at first. Oh, yeah. I don't know. That, like, it's, do you mean like, my accent was hard to get at first because there's a mix of accent? Or do you mean like you missed the food? This is kind of an interesting shot. I think if I just moved like slightly more, that would have been a lot more interesting to look at. I think I like this shot more than this one. Let's delete this one. And I like this, not this one. Delete. There we go. And, oh yeah, I was just like, because they had like a whole bunch of things that people had donated to their chapel. And also like over the, you know, the years that this chapel had been open, that they had collected a lot of things that people commissioned for them. Oh yeah, Minnesota. No, my accent, okay. Yes, the Minnesota accent is quite similar to the prairie accent. I think it's just because the border is so close, and oftentimes people will, like, from Minnesota will go up, and then people from the prairies will go down, and they kind of share it. Accents are really interesting, and especially because like, for example, I was listening to somebody talk about accents, and they said that the Southern accent are actually the closest remnants of the British accent in America because of just the way the pronunciation is. Even though it doesn't sound similar, there is like a little bit of a separation there. And I thought that was really interesting. Whereas like other places in let's delete this one because this one's more orange. But in other places in like America, they might share similar accents elsewhere. Like I'm sure I better have a bit of a Michigan accent as well because of how close the Michigan border is to Ontario. And probably even like maybe even a small, like slight New Yorkan accent. I'm not even sure. But like, I don't know, just accents in general are really fascinating to me. Oh, that one's blurry. That one's a clear cut. No. This one's a lot brighter. So we'll keep and then delete this one. This church kind of reminds me of the Three Musketeers. Not gonna lie. Boston. Yeah, Boston. I am awful at trying to do that accent because usually I'll like to fake a lot of accent. Chicago, yeah. Like basically anything close to the border, I probably sound like it. This is a great shot of my friend. This one's blurry though, so we'll delete the other one. And then, oh, this is the women's chapel because they had like a separation for the women's chapel. I like this angle way more than this one. It's that composition, man. That composition. This is a good, I think, shot of the window. So we'll keep that and we'll keep this. I think this is kind of outside. I don't really have a regional accent. I don't think so, so it's interesting. Oh, you 100% have an accent. Everybody has an accent. You probably just don't hear yourself having an accent, because I don't really hear myself having an accent, but I know I do because people tell me I do. You for sure have an accent. It may not be a Californian accent, but you have an accent. Yeah. Oh, but you mean you don't have like a regional one. So what kind of accent do you think you relate to? Yeah, that's a good shot. Okay, there's my friend. And then oh, I'm taking a picture of the mosaics. I love mosaics. I think they're really fascinating. I already took a picture of Maria, so this one I don't think is as good, because this one I think is a little bit more interesting. So we'll delete this one. You have no idea. That's interesting. Do you think maybe you get it from your family members? Like maybe your family has a different accent and so you've adapted more the way they pronounce things? Oh yeah, and then this is like the floor plaque I couldn't get earlier. And I think I used my foot for scale here. I think that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, this is a good shot. The way the sun is just coming in. Totally the opposite from your family. The exquisite pain. I think... I mean, I suppose if you, like, adapt your language through maybe watching a lot of YouTube or Twitch, or you adapt your language from a teacher that was maybe foreign, or your teacher was from a different state, it's very possible that maybe you've gotten some of your phonetics or your pronunciation from them. So that could also be a cause. So Saint Bartholomew was one of Jesus's apostles. He went to Armenia to preach the gospel, where he was tortured to death by being skinned alive. Okay, I'm demonetized. Oh my god. I totally forgot. I shouldn't have read that out loud. I'm so sorry. Okay, moving on from that. Okay, moving on. And then let's see. Oh, that was a good shot. So we'll delete this one because the next one's way better. But I don't know. One of these is gonna be... I don't think I'd like the chairs. I mean, I would quite racially ambiguous from both parents, so maybe it has something to do with it. That could be. Like the mix of pronunciation from both your parents. That could definitely have a factor. Oh yeah, this is where they served us tea. That was such a great spot. Like, look at that. That's pretty. Okay, photograph. Oh yeah, this is where, okay, these photos, I have to explain the photos coming up. So I had an idea because there were a bunch of photo booths everywhere in London, which I find out nobody uses anymore in London. Hold on. We're in the middle of doing this. I'm going to delete some of these photos because apparently, yeah. I think this one's really much better. Really much better. Yeah, makes sense, Sarah. But there were these ideas I had for photography, and so I got my friend to pose, but it ended up looking more like a you'll see in a second. It looked like it was more like some I just like photo booths. Same. I love phone booths, and I'm really disappointed that nobody uses them anymore. Like, oh look, more things that is gonna get me in trouble online. Okay, okay, I'll keep this photo. I think why I, like, hold on, let me see if I can, no. Okay, maybe not. Wait, where did my photos go? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I need to go this way. Sorry. Past here. Oh, here we are. I'm just disappointed, you know? Like, I know that nobody uses public phones anymore, but, like, They're so iconic. I'm mad at the Londoners for not using their phone booths anymore. Like, that's disappointing to me. Okay. So I think I like this photo more than I like this photo. Even though this, I think, is, in terms of composition, you would want more of the overhead, but I think just because of, or maybe I'm changing my mind. Hold on, let me think about this. I mean, I don't like this one because there's too many tourists in the way. I mean, not that we hate tourists. We love tourists. I'm a tourist, you know, that kind of thing. But in terms of photograph, they can be a bit in your shot, which, you know, again, like, I'm in their shot too. So, like, no judgment here. No judgment here. Okay, which one is it? This one? I mean, I like the tunnel aspect of this, and I think the reason why is this one is a lot more centered, right? Like, the tunnel is centered technically, like, here, right? But this one gives a lot more of the overhead ceiling marketplace that this is. So, you know what? I'll keep this one. I'll keep this one, and we'll see how it goes in post-edit. This is a good shot, too. Okay, so this is the photos that I have to explain. I had this idea in my mind for photography, and I wanted to, like, try it out. And I realized that after I took the shots, it ended up looking like we were posing for social justice. Like, like some kind of, like, thing that we are, like, what is it called? Like, something that we are petitioning against. Like, this... the photography shoot did not work out in my favor. And this one looks even worse. And it's partly because they don't use photo booths anymore in London, so they're all dirty and grungy. And I feel so bad. Okay. So I'm gonna delete some of these because the darker ones are definitely not helping my cause at all. But, like, we laughed about these photos after it happened. She wasn't mad at me or anything. We were pretty chill, but we this was definitely something that we were laughing about after. It was like showing her the photos, and she's like, yeah, it looks like we're, like, definitely like, it looked like one of those stock photos that you would see in a pamphlet that's, like, trying to warn people about something. That was the vibe. But, like, all fun and games, right? Like, whatever. So, but it was supposed to be, like, a little bit more lighthearted. It ended up being just, like, sad. Okay. Let's delete this one. I can't stop laughing at this. Anyway, I don't know. I think she tried taking a picture of me in one, but I don't think it ended up working out. So I kind of just deleted those ones. But, like, these ones, like, it's like perfect memorabilia. Like, perfect. Okay, so in terms of composition, there is this one or this one. I like this one more. So we're going to delete this one. I was just in London 2 weeks ago working on a film, so it's fresh in my mind. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like, I think at the end of our trip, we're like, we need to come back to London. Because, like, I wasn't expecting, like, I was definitely expecting to enjoy myself, but I wasn't expecting myself to enjoy myself that much. It's actually a bigger dream of mine to go to Italy and Greece. But I had definitely said to my mom, like, several years ago, hey, let's just go to London. And then I think when I said to my friend, I'm like, you know, tickets to London are actually pretty cheap. Should we go? And then that's basically how we decided we were going to go to London. And actually, originally in our trip, we were going to spend, like, 2 days in Rome, but it didn't work out because I think there was, like, some, like, Commonwealth games going on or something, so we couldn't. Just came back from Italy on Thursday. I'm so jealous. I really want to go to Italy. I really want to go to Greece. Also for work. I mean, fair. But does your work pay for you to go there? Because that would be dope. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep both these photos because I like them both for different reasons. This one has a really nice wide shot of the canopy. But I like this one because it's really emphasizing the photo booth. So let's keep those. And I like those ones. Okay. Now, these are all tilted photos. Don't forget we can fix those later. I think we can turn these two into a pano. So we'll keep these two together. And then let's delete these two because they're literally the same shot. My work requires me to be there, so yes. Damn, I wish. My work does not require me to be in either country. I don't like this shot. It's not attractive at all. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Do I like this one or this one? I like this one because of the wide shot, but I like this one because it doesn't cut off the top. So we'll delete this one. This building doesn't mean anything to me, so we'll delete these because that's just unnecessary clutter in my photography album. This one's a way better shot than this one, so we'll delete that one as well. I don't like this one because this tree is just in the way. I mean, it's a fine tree, but it's just the tree, you know? But I wouldn't go to Italy again by choice. My wife really liked it, though, and we went for a couple years ago. Oh, that would be so nice. I was planning to go to Italy and Greece this year, but it just didn't work out. So I'm just here instead, like, dreaming I was there. We went a couple years ago. Oh, yeah. But, like, you don't really... Okay, well, let me ask you. Do you like Italy more? Or do you like traveling to London more? That is the question. These are all really dark photos. Oh yeah, I took a picture of my friend in a flower shop. I don't know which one. Like, I think some of these I have to look them up later. London. Why do you like London more than Italy? This one's dark, but it might be interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see. So we'll move these to trash and we'll keep those ones. That is a fine plant. It is very much like me to take a picture of a plant while I'm on vacation. And I like this photo of my friend. It's a good one. Even though she's blurry, it's cool. I'm gonna keep those ones. Food and people. So are you saying that the food in London is better than Italy? Heresy. But you like the food better in London. Why do you like the food better in London? I'm very curious. Because usually people would be like, nah, Italy, right? This is such a useless photo. Like, I can't even describe why. That one is not that bad, though. I don't know why, but this guy makes this photo way better. Like, in your case, absolutely. Okay, interesting. Is it because, like, maybe you're, like, sensitive to certain foods? Like, maybe it just provides, like, a more, like, well-rounded opportunity, or, like, well-rounded amounts of, like, different kinds of foods that it, like, is better for you? This is a really nice shot of the market, I think. At least, like, even just for my personal album, I think this one's really good. This one is, I think it has potential. I just need to tilt it, I think. But the unfortunate thing is the roof is in focus and not down here, which is a big mistake. Lifestyle choices. Yeah, okay, I can get that. Because I know that Italy can be a little bit more specific about the kind of food that you find there. Oh, I'm really sorry to my friend for showing this online. All these really bad photos. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Okay. So that's a good photo of her, I think. I don't like this one, this one, this one, this one. This one's okay, but it looks very clearly like she's posing, you know? When we were in London, we accidentally went into Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. Like, it was an accident. We didn't even plan to do it. Like, we were looking for food because we had just gotten out of the London Museum, I think it was called. and I was starving. And I get kind of weird when I'm hungry. I eat plant-based in Italy. Yeah, I heard that Italy isn't great for vegetarians, which isn't great because my friend is a vegetarian and she will definitely be going with me to Italy. So that will be kind of fun. That one's a good photo. But yeah, we accidentally went to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant because we were Googling food in the area. I get really weird when I'm hungry. Like, I feel sick if I don't eat. And one of the restaurants that showed up was Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. And we were like, let's not go there because that's going to be expensive. And then we end up accidentally going to it because the other one we're looking at is a different restaurant in the same building, but on the second floor. And we don't know London, so we had no idea. So we ended up just going there instead. Okay, yeah, not a good photo. Not this one. This one for sure. I like this one more. It's like just the slightness of the elbow is a little bit more natural looking, I think. And there, she's smiling, which is good. We need a good smiling photo for her mother. Okay, moving on. In fact, I was told I would tarnish the chef's reputation of this one restaurant if they were to serve tomato sauce on a dip. Oh my gosh. Italians can be so silly sometimes. Like, I know that people make fun of Italians online for being, like, picky, but I heard it's actually very true. Like, Italians can be very picky. This photo is funny because I was taking a picture here and some British dude walks up to me and he's like, you can't take pictures here. And I'm like, no. And he's like, no. And I'm like, oh. And as I was about to apologize, his partner comes up to me and he's like, stop messing with these girls. And I was like, oh my gosh, did I fall for that? And then I realized, I'm like, the classic British humor. I felt so silly. And then he was just like talking to us for a couple of minutes of like what we're doing and stuff like that. It was ridiculous. But oh my gosh, like, I'm so gullible sometimes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I like this photo of my friend, even though she probably wouldn't like this one. But I feel like it's nice to see her in the environment. So we're going to keep this one, send it to her mom, you know. I think this is supposed to be a panel of the wall, this one right here. So that we can keep that. I don't need this. No meat, no dairy, no food. Yeah, sounds about right. At least in their mind. I mean, like, Italians are just interesting people. They're very, like, I don't know. It's easy to tease them, I think. I saw, like, this guy who was, like, going around in Italy and, like stressing out Italians for fun. Which some people were, like, genuinely mad. And then other people are like, relax, it's food, it's not that deep. But, like, to Italians, like, it is that deep, and it's so funny. I don't like this shot, unfortunately. I want to like this shot, but I don't. At least in their mind, yeah. Very true. I think I like this shot way more. This one, I think it's because the way this building is here, it should be moved that way, I think. So I don't like this one. And this one's cutting off from the roof, so lame. Oh, and then this is supposed to be a pano. So we'll keep these ones to make a pano. Pardon me. I said a pano. A pano. I think this one's also supposed to be a pano as well. So we'll keep that as well. I mean, to be fair, a lot of my photos, I could just turn into panos. France is sort of the same. I've never been to France. I'm honestly kind of scared. I know the French can be a little, you know what though? I think Europeans in general can be a little bit more, like, disinterested in tourists. Like, I think I saw a video talking about how people in Spain are shooting tourists with water guns, because, and like yelling at them to leave. Because, like, apparently Spaniards don't want tourists either, which is interesting. These are good shots. They're just darker, so we'll just have to lighten those up. This one's kind of cool. Like, this is a good shot. Look at this. Ah! Actually, hold on. We could keep this one and delete these two, I think. So we'll delete these two because I don't know. I know this isn't as cool. Oops, I accidentally opened a photo somewhere. Because the leaf is in the way, but I feel like it adds a little bit of texture to this photo. So we'll keep that. Then we have some nice Corinth columns. I think these ones are called Corinth. That one is off center, so no thank you. This one as well. I think if we should keep this one. Yes, my cousin married a woman from Spain and moved with her, so it's interesting hear his semi-foreign take. What does he have to say about Spain? I'm very curious. I think the point of this photo is to like capture the Corinth column at the same time of like the balcony here, but this one I feel like gives more attention to the balcony. Maybe we could try to oh no, I was like maybe we could try to combine these two, but I don't think it's gonna work. I think the angle is kind of awkward, so let's not do that. I think I have to choose. Well, I already have a picture of the Corinth column over here, so he loves it, especially because of the hardcore music scene there. Really? Like more Spanish death metal or like Spanish music in general? I'm very curious to know. Oh, this is a good shot of that cross. Look at that. I love my telephoto lens. Wait, we already had a photo of this, didn't we? Yes. So we could keep... This is just closer, I think. Let's delete this one. This one's not necessary. Well, I don't know, actually. We could delete this. Okay. Keep this one, because this already has the Corinth columns and the architecture. Metaling. I did not expect that. I mean, I suppose every country probably has their own form of metal, like music. Interesting. Have you listened to their metal type of music before? Like, how would you describe their metal? If you've listened to them before. Oh, that's a good shot. He makes music of that nature and himself on the side. So it's fitting. Oh, that's cool. Good environment to be involved in, then it sounds like. See, now I don't like this photo because of this one, you know? Okay, let's just delete this one because we don't need 17 photos of the same thing. We're reducing. This is a good shot of the columns, though, I think. And we have a completely dark photo. Nice. I think I was adjusting. Yeah. So this is the London Museum. Okay. This one we don't need, so we can delete all these ones. Which I'm a tourist. I have to take pictures of pretty like basic things that you find in museums because that's what tourists do. Yeah, adjusting more to the color again, so we can delete these three. There we go. I'm still trying to figure out because this one's a good one. Like, look at that coat of arms. Very beautiful. I mean, every country has a unique take on it. It's pretty interesting. How would you describe, like, if you've heard it, how would you describe their their take on metal? Because, I don't know. That sounds interesting. This is too light. This photo is way better. So we'll delete this one. This just needs to be straightened because I think the other photo looks really good. It just needs to be straightened. All these photos are way too dark because, classic mistake that I make. Sometimes make too many photos that are too dark. But maybe we can... I believe in myself and I think that I can lighten it, and sometimes I really can't. Ooh, yep, here we are. So this is the Gordon Ramsay restaurant that I was like trying to that I was taking photos in. This is a good shot of my friend right here. Like, this is a great photo of her. I'm gonna delete this one though, because I like the landscape photo of her way better. Her mom would be so proud when I send her these photos. These are like the food we grabbed. So I just grabbed classic fish and chips. To be fair, we grabbed the cheapest thing on the menu. Hello, Noni Nora. Welcome to the chat. How are you today? It sounds very Latin and European while being a lot softer than metal in US and Canada. That sounds really interesting. Oh, I gotta listen to that sometime. Just Google like Spanish metal. Now I'm very curious about Spanish metal. Yeah, I think this is a great shot of my friend. And then yeah, you can see the food we ate here. I think I like this photo of her more. There we go. And then we had sorbet. Oh yeah, we were taking pictures of each other here. Okay. This is way too washed out. Yeah, so this is a test photo. That photo is way better. I think this is on our way to the London Eye, because this was like, we wrote out a list of things we wanted to do. So one of the things I said to my friend was, I go to Mexico City a lot, and that scene reminds me a lot of the scene in Madrid. Really? That's interesting. I mean, obviously there's like Spanish influence, but I wasn't sure how much they like crossed over, you know? Because like obviously there's a whole ocean between the two countries. Look at all these tourists. We're a part of them. We were a part of them. Okay, so I like this photo because of the flags. I'm obviously gonna cut out this much. Like when I like edit out this photo, we're gonna cut out this section because we don't care about that section of the photo. In terms of this photo, this is a tourist photo, and this coming not at all metal fan. Are you saying that you're not the metal fan, or are you claiming that I'm not a metal fan? It's one of the genres oh, okay, so it is you. I'm okay. I can listen to metal sometimes, but it's more like a mood. Like if I'm like an aggressive mood, you know, like I need to clean the whole house. Like I just like something stupid happened somewhere and it really made me mad. I'm going to listen to it in my car. Like that's kind of how I vibe with metal. I'm definitely like a mood person when it comes to my music. Yeah, so we'll see about these two photos because I might not like either one of them in post. This one's cool. It's Canada Goose. If you don't know what Canada Goose is, basically it's a store in Canada that mostly is for the purpose of like making coats and stuff like that. They make really good winter coats. Do you want something before? Hold on. It depends. What do you mean by that, Noni Nora? What do you mean by that? Metal is okay itself. Hardcore is very scary. I really like your live. Thank you very much, Noni. I like that. I really appreciate that. Kisses. Okay. Metal itself is okay. Hardcore is very scary. I suppose, like, if you get, like, to the level of, like, how deep it gets, it can get a little too much. It's definitely a mood thing for me. I'm gonna delete this photo because we already have a picture of Canada Goose right here. Let's see. Oh, this was such a good shot right here. I mean, like, it's okay, to be honest. But, like, the architecture is what I meant to say was really good here. I like the wide angle version of that one, though. So we're going to delete this. And so we have Canada Goose. And now we just choose between these two. I like this one more. So this one's gone. This is just hard to see because of that. But I think I like this one more. So we're going to delete this photo. Oh, here we are. Now I lightened up that photo. Yeah. Okay. So we'll delete this one then. And this one as well. Although, to be fair, I kind of like this one more now because these people, they're not so close to the camera, so it doesn't feel so awkward. So I think we'll delete this one then after all, because if they're like really close to the camera, it just makes the photo feel a little awkward. So we're gonna avoid that. And then, yeah. Oh yeah, because I think it was the Queen's Jubilee when we went. This was before she passed. So there were like signs everywhere for her Jubilee. And I think I also got this really cool souvenir. It's a cookie box from a tea company. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a big London tea company. And they put cookies in there, and it's also a music box. So if you twist the bottom, it has like music play, which is really nice. Yeah, so here we have like a symbol of the crown, of course. Yeah, and then we have some really nice like street signs and stuff like that. Obviously, like this is more touristy area, so it's not like typical London experience. This one's a little too bright though, so we can delete this one. I think we're getting pretty close to the London Eye. Or no, now I remember this day. We I think I already edited the photos of London Eye. Pardon me. We were kind of looking for Wi-Fi because her and I were very broke and I needed to message someone to wire me money. I know it's a very questionable decision, but like YOLO, like I don't know, that was our vibe like the entire trip. So we needed to find Wi-Fi and we ended up stumbling upon a really cool scenery. I'm gonna delete this photo because this one's not a good shot. This one's kind of a fun shot, I think. Yeah, I like that one too. I like that one as well. I don't like this one as much. I thought I would, but I don't. If we put these side by side, we can make a pano! And then there's this photo, which honestly, if I just cut it here, I think, and tilt it a little bit more, it will be much better to look at. So, moving on. And then, yeah, so we're finding like, I think we wanted to come here just to see the picture house. We don't want to go in the picture house. We wanted to see the picture house, which is apparently like a really nice old cinema in London. And here we are. Oh, now I remember why I took this picture. Anyway, we're gonna delete this photo. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so we stumbled upon Chinatown, which was so cool because I was like wanting to see it, but I couldn't find it anywhere on the map for some reason. Okay, this photo we're keeping, this one, and this one we're deleting. Just because the dynamic of the way he's walking, it's a lot more interesting to look instead of like his feet together like how they were. This photo is so useless. I'm just gonna delete this. Not necessary, but I like these paper lanterns. They all say casino because we were apparently near a casino. Yeah, we'll delete this one. And I love pigeons, so I took a picture of one. We'll delete this photo. Here's a picture of my friend. I don't like this photo at all. I don't know why I took that one. Not great. This one's kind of cool. I'll think about it later. I might change my mind. This one I don't like at all. Not a good vibe. It's like bad. Oh, the one is my friend there. I'm like, what am I looking at? This is my friend in the photo. Okay. Let's delete these two then. And there we are again, which these ones are not as good as the other ones, so we'll delete those. I think she tried hoaxing me into getting a photo done, but I like kept rejecting her. I'd be like, no, we're actually taking only pictures of you. Okay, it's either that or that. So let's see these two photos. There's this one and this one. I think I like this one more. So we'll go with the other one and we'll delete this. We'll delete this photo as well. Okay. Yeah, so like this is the Platinum Jubilee here, because it was like, I think the year before she passed, she had her Platinum Jubilee. It was really cool going at that time. And it was also like right before their Commonwealth Games. So there was a lot of decorations for both, which was interesting. I don't remember though. I think we actually came after the Platinum Jubilees, but the decorations were mostly all still like up. I'm trying to figure out if I like these photos. I do. I like that one. This one's a good one of my friend. Let's delete this one because it's basically the same photo except the other one has my friend in it. So obviously we're going to keep photos of my friend. Oh, this one's way better because like she's off center. Like that more. And this guy's like walking in the way over here. So gone. There we go. This is a cool shot of these people here. I don't know who you are, but you're the star of this photograph. Thank you for posing. We'll delete these ones. Yeah, because I know this one's kind of dark, but this is a lot more interesting, and you can see more of the clouds, I think. So we'll delete this one. There we go. This one is not, I'm not a fan of that one at all. This one, I should have moved a little bit over, I think. I don't know why. I've been trying to rock my child to sleep for the last hour, and the dude finally fell asleep. Oh my god! I'm so happy for you, because, like, I don't have kids, but I know that they can be up all hours of the day, especially if it's an infant. Infants just, like, never sleep sometimes. I'm so glad that the child finally went to sleep. That's good. I'm thinking I'm gonna delete this one. I don't like this photo. I don't really care about this one either. Like, that's not a great shot. I don't know. I think I was just taking pictures of all angles just to see what would, like, stick, you know? Oh, this is near Harrods. I remember because we walked right past it, silly us, thinking it wasn't Harrods. I don't even remember why. Because there's literally a huge sign that says Harrods. Anyways, weird decision. And that's Harrods right there. Oh, yeah. We were, like, in awe. Because, like, to be fair, like, we've been to, like, sure, some, like, rich malls. But this was a rich mall. I felt poor walking in there. My wife and I have a 9-month-old, so it's an interesting time. Oh, my gosh, yeah. How are you sleeping? It's also our first. Oh, my God, congratulations. That's so wonderful. That's so lovely. How are you sleeping, though? Like, are you good? Like, I know that it can be hard with children sometimes. Yeah, this is like the same photo, except this one is an actually doll, so we'll get rid of this one. Oh, this is a great shot. Forget about this one. You know, this is like peak photography when you take pictures, or peak tourism, I should say, when you take pictures of everything that's nonsense. Not to mention she's currently pregnant again with twins. Oh my god, that's so exciting and also very nerve-wracking. But I'm sure you'll do great. Like, that's also like very lucky, I think, to have twins, right? Because most people, I don't think they get to have twins. So that's really cool. Oh my god, it's it's Big Ben. Why do they call it Big Ben? I really want to know. Like, why is it called Big Ben? That's a good shot of Big Ben, I think. Depends how you look at it, I suppose. Oh, do you feel like it's not lucky? I feel like that's pretty lucky. I don't know. Okay, here's the thing. When I was a kid and I had a great imagination, because, you know, it made sense. I used to think that I would have 5 kids at once. So I never had to go through pregnancy ever again except that one time, which, to be fair, in most cases, you probably get a cesarean section because it would be at risk to the mother's life. But as an adult, now I'm like, that would be insane. That would be straight up insane. So, and now I'm just like terrified of ever having kids, to be honest. I like the idea of kids. I don't know how I feel about me actually having one, if that makes sense. This would be an interesting pano, I think. But I have to sacrifice this photo, I think. Maybe I'll keep this one, but I'll make this into a pano. I don't like this photo. But look at this intricate scene of Big Ben. That's beautiful. I mean, we both have jobs and require a long night's sleep, so it's not too abnormal. That's pretty good then. Very long nights. Yeah. Well, I mean, you seem like you've been doing pretty good with it. I mean, obviously, like, everyone can only do the best that they can, right? Responsibility is definitely a challenge with that. Yeah, I can imagine that. I don't doubt, like, because, like, I have quite a few friends that have babies, too. And, like, I haven't seen them a lot, but that's also partly because, like, I've been really busy and, like, my one friend was sick and stuff, and it was, like, the last thing. Like, I also take an immune suppressor, so it's not good for me to be sick, but I also know babies are very sensitive because they don't really have an immune system either. So it's like, yeah, and there's a lot to learn, yeah. And there's a lot that I know that first parents don't generally know. Like, people just don't talk about it. Like, when they, like, give health class to children, they should be a little bit more informed. Which, to be fair, I mean, children aren't having kids, but, like, there's got to be some kind of form of education that people, like, get for being first-time parents, because it is a lot of work to be a parent. And most of the time, most parents are, like, they don't know, you know, because they, like, no one's taught them or anything. Her mother has been an amazing help and advice. Oh, that's so good. That's very important for sure. I think it's kind of interesting the way different countries deal with birth. Like, for example, in China and Japan, they have, like, confinement for the mother. So, like, someone will actually live with you for a month, and they will take care of the mother's needs, help the mother learn how to breastfeed properly. They will also feed them certain foods, because the idea is based on, like, the yin and yang philosophy. And they believe that when a mother gives birth, she's actually out of alignment with her yin, I think it is. I'm sorry, I don't know which one it is. I totally forgot. But the mother is out of alignment with that. So the philosophy is that we need to get the mother back in with her other one. And so they do, like, a lot of different process with taking special baths and eating certain foods that will encourage warmth, because their idea is, like, also, like, the mother is in a state of cold after giving birth, and so they make sure the mother's really warm. She's not allowed to leave, which is, like, why it's called confinement. She's not allowed to leave her house. Instead, she stays at home and rests and takes care of her body. And it's really fascinating because, like, that's very opposite from, like, our North American thinking. Her mom also came to live with us for a few months. Oh my gosh, that would be such a huge help. Like, just having somebody else there in general would be wonderful. I'm gonna delete this photo. I know it's kind of cool, but, like, I have this photo, which is basically the same thing except further away. This is Big Ben from a different angle. I don't like this angle, so we're deleting that. I kind of like this one, so let's delete this one, and then we'll compare this one to this one. I like the other one more. Okay, we'll delete this one then. That's a good shot of the clock. We'll delete this. However, my wife doesn't like to rest or stop working, so that was something. Oh, yeah. My friend who had a baby recently, she's kind of the same way as well. She really struggles with just like relaxing. But she said eventually she did get into the groove of relaxing. But like, I think a lot of women do feel pressure for being responsible to take care of the home. And then I can imagine that if you're at home all the time, it probably feels more stressing as well, because it's like, I'm not doing anything. But like, mothers are doing stuff. They're taking care of their body. They're healing, you know? So it's very complicated, I can imagine. Also with like postpartum depression, there's just a lot going on. Also, not to mention like all the sleep they're losing. My God. I kind of like this photo. It's kind of awkward because it's blocked by this building, but I kind of like that. And then what about these two? Oh God, I kept doing that wrong. There we go. She's an amazing mom, and I truly don't know how she does it with everything. Yeah. Moms are incredible. They are incredible human beings. They are way more brave than I am. Every time I think about pregnancy, I'm like, I am a fucking chicken. I can't do it. I can't do it. Also, I just realized I swore. I'm very sorry. I sometimes forget I swear on stream, and it's a mistake. I'm sorry. I try my best, but sometimes I have a mouth of a sailor. Here we go. Okay. So I think we're getting pretty getting pretty good through these photos. I'm feeling pretty good about them. This photo, I don't know why I kept this one. Oh, it's because it's part of the pano. That's why. I was like, that's an awful photo. What was I doing there? There's a photo of my friend here. And this biker was in the way. Rude. My mother still thinks I'm too young, but hey. I mean, to be fair, like, when is a good time to have kids, right? I mean, I suppose there is definitely, like, I really, really love parenting. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so good. I'm, like, of course, we need more people who love parenting. Like, that's great. I'm glad that you enjoy that. Let's get this shot of my friend, I suppose. Or she's taking a picture. This photo is not good, I don't think. Because of the other people are very clear in this photo. So I think we'll delete this one, and we'll keep this one. Although it kind of looks weird because it looks like she's she's taking a picture of the other tourists, and I guarantee you that's not what she's doing. It just looks that way. Okay, more bad pictures of Big Ben. Good to know. Okay, delete. Delete, delete. Oh, that's gorgeous. Okay, I think this is where they were doing some repairs on Big Ben, I think. I remember hearing about that before we left. We'll delete this as well. And we'll delete this as well. I like that window, though. That window is kind of attractive. I think we just need to twist this one a bit. Or turn it, I should say. Tilt it. And then that way will be more interesting. This one also needs to be tilted. We'll delete this one. More pictures of Big Ben. Because, honestly, Big Ben's beautiful. Like, in, like, movies, they always make Big Ben look so grungy. But, like, look at this. This is beautiful. I mean, I'm 25. My wife is 27. So we feel it's ideal age. But other people don't. So, hey, well, who are they to judge, right? A lot of people have had children even younger than you. Like, I think my mom had my older sister when she was, like, 21. So, whatever. If it's something that you have thought about, who's going to take that away from you, right? because you've made the decision as an adult to do that for yourself and start your own family. And like a lot of people say, it's kind of better to start having a family early, because then like later in life you'll have more time, you know, alone with your spouse later in life. Whereas people who have children like later in life, they don't get to have that time with their spouse because they spent it like before then. And like everyone's doing things differently, right? Like there are probably pros and cons to everything. All right, we're going to delete these because these ones are just dark for no reason. This is interesting. I don't remember what this is. This looks like Sir John A. Macdonald, and I know it's not, but it does. I think it's better early. My mom had me when 37, so I didn't want to be too old of a parent. Yeah, I can find that that would be a little bit more difficult as you get older. Like you're less mobile, or maybe you're tired because of like other stuff. This is a good shot, but it's so bright. Oh, wait, here. We have a better shot. Okay, it's the same one, just not, like, oversaturated. Not, sorry. Not overexposed. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to like this photograph, but I don't. But we'll keep that in the personals, if that makes sense. This one is for me, not for anything else. That's a bad photo. We'll delete this one as well because the car is in the way. And I don't like either one of those photos, so we'll delete those ones. Okay. Back to Big Ben. The clock tower always looks good looming when you don't see it in real life. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I saw it in real life and I thought it was just as cool then. I think I started to do a pano and then I was like, no, I don't like that pano. I need to start over. And so then I did another pano. And then I took another one on the opposite way. So there's this one. And then there's the one back. Okay, well, we'll keep the other ones because this one is like trash, I think. Okay, well, these two are silly. I mean, it's cool, just not looming unless it's overcast outside. That is true. And it's London, so it's always overcast. Do, like, Londoners ever see the sun? Because, like, my God. Although I think there was one day that we were in London. No. The day before we came to London, it was so hot out that, I think certain cars caught on fire or something. Oh, yeah. And you know what happened? I was taking a pano and that tourist ended up walking through. Which, to be fair, like, that stuff happens, you know? Okay. So, but yeah, it was like a super hot day before we went to London. So we were like on the off day, but we were expecting to kind of be in a cool environment. And there were like a few hot days, I think. I think that's a good shot. So we'll delete these ones, I think. Yeah, these ones we'll delete. I'm always seem to bring LA with weather with me. So have you been in London when it's like been burning hot? Because that would be interesting. I think these photos are good to delete. It latches onto my soul. Do you like the heat? I'm very curious because like some people, they live in like hot environments and all they do is complain about the hot environment. So I'm very curious if you like that hot environment. Oh, interesting. That's a good shot of up here, but I might have already had that of Big Ben. Let's go check. It's like down here, I think. Based on the angle that I took of Big Ben, Oh, this one's like a little bit more like under, whereas this one you get like a good shot from far. Okay, yeah, then I think we can actually delete this one. Although I don't want to, it's kind of cool. Okay, we won't delete that one. We'll keep this one though, but I think some of the other pictures of like London Clock Tower we'll kind of delete because I definitely have a few of those. Maybe like this one. Yeah, we'll delete this one. I mean, I get the best of both worlds. My wife and I split time between LA and New York City. Oh, that's wonderful. That would be a good time. Have you been to New York during Christmas season? And if you have, is it everything that the movies make it out to be? Or is it just overcrowded and uncomfortable? Oh yeah, we already saw that picture of my friend. And then we have the pano there. A couple of shots, close shots of Big Ben. I like the hoodie weather, but not snowing for sure. I like a good hoodie weather. I'm gonna take a quick snap of my cookie. I will try to move the microphone away so you're not hearing me crunch crunch. So you're telling me that New York is not like the movie Elf? I am disappointed. But you still love it there during that period of time. What is it about New York that you love during that period of time? Is it just like, it's the same, just not as magical? This photo was way too washed out. I don't know. We'll keep this one, see if we can do anything with it. These are some good shots. Although, to be fair, I don't need like 16,000 photos of Big Ben. But then, like, also, do I need 6,000 photos of Big Ben? I'm not sure. Let's delete this one. It's literally the same photo twice. This one's kind of the same, but just... Oh, you know what? That was a little bit of a pano, I guess? Sometimes I take pictures, like, really fast just to, like, get a decent shot out of any of those. So, I think all these ones we can delete. And to be fair, I hate popular ideas in New York. Times Square, Statue of Liberty, etc. I stay far away. Really? Is it because it's like oversaturated with tourists? Or is it just like overly romanticized that you don't like that kind of stuff? Because like I enjoy looking at stereotypical touristic things. And then we have a pano, a Big Ben in general. I like the second one more than the first. I will delete this one. We don't need this one. This is a cool photo. Let's delete this. I like this. This is pretty. I wonder how many people would be able to see this kind of stuff, you know, without a camera. Like, to be fair, like, I use a telephoto lens, so it's specifically supposed to shoot far away. And I'm not doubting that people's eyes, like, people won't notice this stuff. That's not what I mean. It's just, like, I wonder how many people would notice this without a camera. You know what I mean? Because, like, it can, like, see things much clearer further away. Like a telephoto lens could than, like, our eyes can. I could, like, maybe... No, I can't. I was like, oh, maybe I could attach these two photos, but this one's much higher up. That one's much lower. We could attach this one maybe to this one, but then I think this is a different angle, so I probably can't. Choices. Here, I know that it's bad to have this shot cut off. Like, what I really should have done is gotten the good shot of this just not cut off, but YOLO, I guess. These are my personal photos. I might post some of these. I'm not sure which ones though, because I have a lot of photos I haven't posted and I regret that I haven't, kind of thing. And then we have pictures of every single person on this building. I love Brooklyn, the melting pot of cultures. People for food, extra. Yep, that's fair. The people and the food. I'm getting a vibe from you. Alright, let's delete these three, because useless. My favorite part of New York. That it's so not touristy. Wait, what? What do you mean? New York is very touristy. Are you saying that it doesn't feel that way? Oh, that's a good shot. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, this one or this one. I think we're going with this one, because this one cuts off too much. This is more like, oh, let's look at the tourists. This one's like, the tourists are there, but look at this, you know? That's what that feels more like. Some nice windows. We'll delete the second one. Not most of Brooklyn. Oh, right. Sorry. So you said that you like Brooklyn, which is the melting pot of cultures. So that makes sense, because like Brooklyn is less touristy. Is that the area that Ted Mosby was really annoyed about? Like, I don't know if you've seen How I Met Your Mother, but like, is that the area that Ted Mosby like really hated? I can't remember. Or was it Long Island? There was an area of New York that Ted Mosby like absolutely despised, and I can't remember what it was. I think I need more context to this photo. I don't know where this is supposed to be. Is it here? There's two people here. I think I was just taking angles. That's a nice building. Okay, well, let's keep this one. We'll delete this one, because this one's not... That's not what I want. We'll delete this one. And also this one. Although, no, you know what? Not this one, because I like these pillars, and then you can kind of see far away. That's kind of nice. Or no, we'll delete this one and keep the next one, because this is, like, not the same thing, but it's pretty. Keep that one. Keep this one. Or no, we'll delete this one because the other one is not as oversaturated. Also, if you're wondering why there is a yellow hue, I did turn on white balance, and it turned on this over version of white balance. So, and we can fix that easily in post. So, even though it looks like that, don't worry about that. That's a good shot. Okay. This one, meh. Okay. Don't like that at all. Okay, now if we find anything better than this one, we will delete this one. cool. Is this a pano? This is a pano. Oh, and somebody put their hand in my photograph because they're so funny. I mean, I did laugh, I suppose. That's on me. Okay, yeah, let's delete this one. And then let's look at the pano. We'll just have to delete this one, I think, because of the guy's hand. Yeah, there we go. This is a good shot, I think, of the entrance. We can keep that. And then we'll delete this one, because this one's not quite the start of the pano. This one's the start of the pano, I think. Nope. Wait, yes, it is. Pardon me. No, it's not. This one is actually also needing to be deleted. So, there we go. And then these are also panos, which we can delete those as well. Oh yeah, I had to restart the pano because of that guy. I was so annoyed. At least that means that I can recover this shot. So we can delete. Because I think this version of the pano isn't great. So, let's try that. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's a smooth transition because I didn't even notice these ones, you know? There we go. And then I have this one, or this one, which this one's not good, so we'll delete that. There's this, and this. This, and this. This, and this. I think I like this one more, so we'll delete this one. Oh wait, hold on. I think I just like this one because of the darkness, but I like this one because of where the building is. But we'll delete this one, I think. And I think I did one more pano for good luck. I don't need that many panos. Let's just delete all of this. Move to trash. There we go. That's a nice building. Let's delete this. Oh, look at that. We have Big Ben. We have the London Eye. And whatever this building is, that's a good shot. Like right there. I'm proud of myself for that one. And I just need to, I think, cut it here. You know, cut it right here. And then maybe cut off a little bit of the building right here. And I think this would be a good shot. Or even like I could keep this. We'll see. We'll see later in post. That is kind of like this here, but more of that. I don't like this one, and I think it's because it's landscape. I think because this photo has 2 tall buildings and 1 small little circle, it needs more of that portrait shape, I think. Okay, and I don't really care about this photo, actually. And we have some dark photos. Oh, I'm taking pictures of the underground. That's what's going on here. We'll delete this one. This is kind of a cool shot of the underground. I think this particular tunnel, though, I was like fascinated by because it actually... this particular section, I can't remember what it was, but like this particular area of the underground was a little bit more interesting than the normal ones I think we saw. Okay, now we have way too many bright ones, so delete all of you. Now what's this? Okay, I think we're close to another market. Yeah, the Young Traders Market, it looks like. Probably Long Island or Staten Island. Yeah. Let's look it up. What area of New York does Ted Mosby hate? Hold on. Superior Complex. Hating New Jersey. That's it. He had an issue with New Jersey. People have dislike towards those places. That is very true. I am going to take a I'm going to take a quick break. 1 second. Okay, I am back. I needed to grab a snack because I was also really hungry for a second. I know where we are now. We're in Nottingham. That's where we are. I got 99 problems and CBD solved like 86 of them. Funny. Yep, this is one of those. I took a picture of a funny. Alright. There's a joke that the population of New Jersey is 100, and those that are the diehard Jersey locals will make it to a point never to go to New York unless it's for the airport or to watch the Yankees or Mets. That kind of makes sense. That was like kind of something they played up in How I Met Your Mother, where they kind of had everyone like, they're like, oh, we lived in New York City, but like now we're kind of in the suburbs of New Jersey. And then like Ted's like, oh, when did you last time you were in New York? They're like, oh, like probably last week. And then they said something that was like very telling, and they hadn't been in like New York for like 3 years, and that was kind of like the joke is like, once you leave, you move to New Jersey, you never leave or something like that. Okay, yeah, so very much like a very pretty area we're kind of getting here. I think we accidentally ended up walking through a movie set when we were like walking on the road near here, I think. Looks like it's gonna rain. Like, don't worry, it didn't rain. It's London. This one, not this one. This one's brighter, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. We'll delete these ones. And we'll just delete these two as well. Yeah, I liked all the different colored houses. I'm the kind of person who loves different colored houses. It's definitely something I'm interested in. I don't know. I think it just makes architecture more interesting, even though like some people might not like them. I like colored buildings. Let's keep that one and then delete these ones. Okay. Oh, like look at this. This is so bright and fun. Although to be fair, it's oversaturated, but it's still bright and fun. Like, well, let's save this one because this one's on my friend. But this one and probably. Oh, no. Oops. Accidentally opened that up in my editing app. I'm not ready yet. We'll delete this one, I think. Mortish, come up. This is cool. We'll delete this one. This one's a little bit weird. No rubbing your face on the microphone. If you need rubs, I'll rub you. Like, stop. Okay. I like this photo way more than this one. There we go. I can't remember where this was, but I think I watched a movie once. It was called Bride and Prejudice, which is a Bollywood version of Pride and Prejudice. And one portion of the movie, they end up going to an area with a bunch of boats. And so I Googled it. Oops, sorry, I slapped the mic. And I found this spot. And so that is where we are here. I just can't remember what it's called. I kind of like that boat. Kind of. Actually, I don't like this one. I like this one more. So we'll delete this one. Also just gonna snack on chocolate. Oh, Sorry, Mortish. Let's see. I think I'm a fan more of this one. This one's a little bit more tilted. This is a good shot. I like that. Also, like, I think there were a bunch of birds on this island. Yeah, like, these birds right here. This is kind of blurry, though. But I think these two ones are in shot. So we'll delete this one, and then let's see if we can brighten it up in post. This is a good photo. No, it's not. I don't know why I said that. This is not a good photo. I think I was thinking of a different photo and thought that one was a good photo, and then I said it delayed. Interesting. This photo I don't really care for. Yeah, look at all these ducks. So many ducks. They love that island. We'll delete this one. The other one's better. I think you could also pay to ride these boats. I don't think we didn't end up doing that. No, we took pictures of other people riding boats, basically. I really like this gate, though, or this bridge. That nice blue hue. It's very pretty. Yeah, see, these are all the boats that you could take pictures, go on for a price, which we didn't end up doing. I think they end up waving to some of our photos. I didn't want to, like, make them feel uncomfortable, though, so I stopped taking pictures. But I think they were, like, recognized that I was taking pictures, and then they said hi. Let's see what we got. This one's kind of meh, I guess, but I think this one's more a personal photo. No, actually, this is like just close up. Okay, well, we don't need this then. We can delete this. I feel bad for my kiddo. His mom is working all night and he really missed her today. Oh. Aw, babies. Yeah. The kid, it's interesting because, like, obviously, babies are really reliant on their caregiver, you know? Really wanted to see her before he went to bed. Yeah. Yeah, definitely does happen. Yeah, I think it's because, like, children don't understand the, like, the separation part yet, or it's, like, really difficult to navigate because, I don't know, anybody who feels separated by somebody, it is really difficult to navigate that. I feel for that too. That is really difficult. It's kind of sweet. Children are sweet. I'm gonna delete this one because I don't care about this one. This one's kind of cool, and it's basically a pano, so we're gonna keep that. I like this shot too. That's a really nice shot. We'll keep this, delete this, and this. I remember this market. It was a really cool market. And, we went there for breakfast and they had nothing. We were starving. Oh my gosh. The next one is so much fun. We went to see the Changing of the Guard, which I was highly recommended. At least by several people online that had been like traveling to London. So I'm like, perfect. We'll go and do that. And I think that's also why we stopped here, is because we need to get food on the way. And the funny thing is, which I can't stop laughing about, while we were there watching the Changing of the Guard, we also got a great spot, by the way. Like, geez. But we were talking about these guys in their uniforms. And I said to her, I was like, imagine, like, you're on a dating profile and you meet a guy and in his bio it says, I'm the guy who stands all day in red. And we were like kind of laughing about it, you know, as a joke. And then somebody near us was like, no, but for real, like, women love these guys. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, if you wrote that on your bio, you get a ton of dates. I'm like, what? And he was like, yeah, like, it's very attractive. And I was like, that's kind of funny, because like, I think if that like happened in Canada, we'd kind of laugh. Like, my wife says that he gets like that too, and I'm gone. Yeah, baby's like adjusting to people not being there. Yeah, so this is very clearly my telephoto lens. I'm just gonna turn down because I think this song's like a little bit louder than the other ones. But, yeah, let's delete this one because this one's like the same as the next one, except there's not people in the way. It was so much fun. This day, they played Moana for music. That was so much fun. This one or this one? I think, well, we can delete this one and then let's flip between the two. Oh, here's what I like about this one. This one kind of seems dusty. This one is a little bit more clear. So let's delete this one, I think. And then we can, I think, compare with this one, because this one might be more. Actually, we can just keep both. Why not? Looks like they're walking now. Okay. And then let's delete these ones, I think. My wife is working on her next album, so she's really out late. Oh, is your wife a musician? That's fun. What kind of musician is she? We'll delete this one. But I like this one. This is a good shot, I think. And we'll delete this one. And we have some swords with these dudes. Let's delete this one. Oh, that's how she makes a living. Is that also how you make a living? Like, are you both musicians? Or, like, do you do something, like, similar in the industry, but slightly different? Or do you have, like, two different industries? Yeah, those are the ones I'm keeping. Then we have two swords. This one is kind of a dumb photo. Oh yeah, I was like, wow, they've got guns. I remember that. I was like, wait, what? I'm Canadian. It's not that people don't have, you know, that kind of stuff here. It's just, you know, it kind of felt funny that there was, you know, that it was out in the open like that for me. I thought it was funny. Yeah, very versatile, but many R&B leaning. Oh, okay. That's really nice. Very talented singer and multiple instrumentalists. Oh, That is really cool. Wow. That's good music. I love R&B. There's just something about it that's just very calming. And then half of the music's either like very sexual or very depressed. This is a good shot right here. So we'll delete this one. Obviously, I don't think those... I was about to say those guns aren't real, but they probably are. I'll keep this one just because it's kind of interesting. No, I work on film, TV, mainly concerts, films, music, comedy specials. Oh, so, mainly on concert films. So do you make music for TV, or are you an actor that does work in concert films and comedy and stuff like that? That's kind of a fun photo, although it looks silly because it looks like the way he's walking here, it looks like he's actually like leaning back, you know, because of the angle. It's kind of awkward. Let's keep this one, delete these ones, I think, because these ones are kind of silly. And not great composition. Neither. Behind the camera. Oh, okay. So you're specifically a videographer. That's interesting then. So did you meet her through both your line of work, or was it like you had mutual friends kind of thing? I feel like my camera just loves these two guys because they're the ones I'm following here. So here they are, you know, carrying the flags. I got several good shots of them. 3 here. Then we see these guys, and then this guy, and then we move back to these guys again. Apparently, I just love photographing whoever they were. Let's delete this one. And then we have the British flag, which I can't remember what it's called right now. What is the British flag called again? It's something. The Union flag, or the Union Jack. That's what it's called. Okay. It's kind of nice. I like this one. Oh, wait, hold on. This one, I think. Out of all of them. This one's pretty close up. So we'll keep that. Delete this one. No, I manage the design and complex multi-camera cinematic capture projects. Interesting. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Does that mean you work with the footage? Or... I manage and design complex multi-camera cinematic cameras, lensing, workflows, etc. is all in my house. Are you kind of like not the director, but would you be more like a camera manager? I don't even know if that's the word you would call it, but it seems like you kind of cover over several things, so it would be more than just the like a camera operator, right? Oh, this is a good shot. Look at that. I think even though this one's slightly cut off, we can ignore it because look how close that is. It's beautiful. Oh, there we have the flag open. Great. We'll keep this one because the other ones are kind of meh, I think. We'll delete this one because that's just, you know, droopy. And delete this one. I think this is my finger. Or, no, you know what this is? This is somebody's head. This is somebody's hair. That's what's going on here. I'll keep this one. Well, I design and support the technology and hire the oversee the camera technician. Oh, okay, so you're definitely like a little bit higher up than the cameraman. You're definitely more of like a, I don't even know what you would call that. Like what is the title, the official title of your job? Like, you're not a director. Like, what would that be called? Sorry, I actually don't really know much about the film industry. Like, I've always been fascinated by it, but I don't know much about it in terms of, like, the amount of departments there are and such. Technical manager specializing in cinematic capture. Okay. And I assume with your job, you probably work pretty closely with, like, the director, because you said that you hire and oversee the camera and technical team. So you'd probably have to, like, if what you're working with is in a director environment, because you say you work in film and TV, and mainly in concert films. Oh, so it's like, do you film like symphonies and stuff like that, or do you film, like, you represent film, like, say, an artist that produced a film based on their music, like a tour or something like that? Like, I'm trying to think of who did one recently, like various artists who make films out of their concerts. Do you kind of do that? And directors hire us to do all that for them. Okay. Interesting. That's very interesting. Well, that makes sense why you need to travel a lot then. Have you filmed, like, operas? That would be fascinating. Oh, we need to delete this one. This is somebody's head. I don't like it. And we have this guy. And then I tried taking a picture of the police because I think they were walking in. But, like, all these, like... Oh, you know what? The tourists were straight up getting in trouble. Like, I remember very clearly the tourists got in a lot of trouble. Because they were just, like, trying to step out of the line and get away with it, and it was not happening. We'll keep this photo, but for myself, not for, like, anything else. We film a lot of concerts for artists. Oh, okay. If you don't mind me asking, and if you can professionally tell, what was the last artist that you did recording for? But if you can't legally tell me that, like, don't worry about it. I don't need to know. It's none of my business. I'm just curious. Oh, that's a good shot, I think. This is a good shot, I think. Oh, can't. Yeah, of course. That's okay. I totally get it. But that's really interesting job. Like, wow. How do you even get a job like that? Like, do you have to know a person, or, like, did you go to school for it? Like, how did you end up getting the in? And can you legally tell me that either? Like, that's very interesting to me. This is a good shot, I think. Because we already have this one. So let's delete this one. I think, though. But now I just feel, like, subconscious. Because, like, here I have, like, a person who actually does this for a living. And I'm like, this is a great shot. You're probably like, oh. Oh my god, that's so cool. But I did work on 2 very large projects last year that were released in theaters. Oh my god, that's so cool. My friend and I have been wanting to see the Taylor Swift one. But, like, she had a baby, so we just haven't seen it yet. But we've been talking about it over text. We're always like, we gotta go see it. That's so cool, though. That's a really cool job. You must feel pretty proud about that, because Beyonce and Taylor Swift are, like, I'm sure, like, in some people's eyes, they are, like, the biggest female artists out there. Not that they are for sure, because I'm sure that there are other artists around the world that might have a lot more of a following, but in the North American world, like, they're pretty big. And so that probably felt like a great accomplishment. Like, that's amazing. I'm happy for you. Let's delete this. Those are good shots right here. They're very pretty. To answer your question, yes, my wife and I did meet through your work. Okay. That's cool. It's probably safer. Like, once you get, like, big jobs like that, I can imagine that, like, it gets a little bit more difficult to meet people who understand, like, one, your job requirements, and two, just, like, connect on you in a deep way, you know? Like, I was working with a lot of projects involving her, so we became close. Oh, cool! Well, that's really awesome, and I'm very happy that you, you know, you found each other. Like, you deserve the best. Everybody deserves the best. I'm not sure what I took a picture of here. Like some random architecture, I guess. I can't delete any of these photos, really, because I'm like, oh, well, this is, like, all cool stuff, and I'd be really sad if I deleted that. Whatever. We'll keep it. Time, commitment, especially, we both struggle with having people understand that in the part. Yeah, because, like, I can imagine, I mean, obviously, I will never be rich, but I can imagine for people who are in the position of being famous or next to famous people, or even being famous, them, like, you know, they have some kind of, like, relationship to it. I can imagine that, like, one, like, work can be a lot of effort, because, like, it takes up your whole life. It consumes you. But then also, like, meeting people who understand, one, your boundaries about it. Like, you can't take that much time away. And it's also making it really difficult to also relate in a way, because you're two different environments almost. But if you, like, have a relationship within a job, it kind of makes it easy to have some sort of connection there between you two, and then you can also discuss it, like, especially if, like, work for a lot of people in the industry of, like, film and music, a lot of their work ends up becoming their full-time, even outside of full-time. Like, they don't have a 9 to 8, like 9 to 5. They're from the moment they wake up to the moment they go to sleep, they are working. So I can imagine that you would need somebody who would also kind of have the same environment, so that you can both talk about it. Because for most people, I'd say they go home, maybe watch Netflix. And I'm not saying that that doesn't happen for you, but I'm sure, like, on some level, like, you're still probably answering phone calls or something like that. And it would be good to have something to talk about, or some kind of common relationship. I've also worked on the last 4 the Super Bowls. Oh my God, those were so cool. That's such a cool job, honestly. Like, did you, like, what was it? My boyfriend and I, we streamed illegally. We're Canadians, so it's really hard to watch the American version of the football Super Bowl. But him and I much prefer that. And I tried to find the SpongeBob version of this previous year, and we couldn't find it anywhere. And I instantly regretted it. I was like, man, I should have saw the SpongeBob version. That would have been way better. But, like, yeah, like, in Canada, we don't really get to see, like, all of the other advertisements that I wish we did sometimes. And Beyonce and Taylor Swift are 2 of the biggest female artists in the world at this point in time. That's what I thought, but I also didn't want to say that in case I'm thinking of other countries. Like, you ever seen the movie, like, Crazy Rich Asians? Like, sometimes I just think about how much we're not seeing here over in North America. And in terms of our population density, I'm kind of like, are we missing a whole bunch of, like you know what I mean? Like, obviously Taylor Swift and Beyonce have traveled everywhere, but like, you know, I just sometimes think like, how much am I not knowing about the world because I'm in my own like little bubble of North America, if that makes sense. Oop, just trying to reorganize myself here. I'm trying to remember who did the halftime show last year. Who was it? Who did the halftime show last year? Oh my God. Was it Usher? I think it was Usher, right? And then there was a joke going around where it was like, oh, Usher must feel really good to be performing for Taylor Swift or something like that. That was funny. Like, those jokes around Taylor Swift being there, so funny. Well, earlier this year was Usher. Okay, so it was Usher. Oh, and Ludacris, that's right. Oh, and I was so disappointed. I wanted to see more Ludacris. Like, he was like there for 2 seconds. I was like, what the heck? I mean, obviously, like, you know, Lil Jon, Alicia Keys, her. That's right. Now I remember. And I don't even remember seeing Lil Jon at all. Like, I was so confused why I didn't see him more on the screen. Honestly, yeah, I was kind of sad about that. But seeing Alicia Keys, wonderful. She did a great job. And I know that she did miss that one note, but every artist misses that note sometimes. It happens. Last year was Rihanna. Rihanna killed it. Like, that was such a good show. Oh my gosh. To be honest, I only watched the Super Bowl for the halftime. Although I did watch the Super Bowl this previous year because, like, you know, the meme. I gotta do it for the memes. And when I say the meme, I mean, like, how many times can I count that Taylor Swift was on the screen meme kind of thing. And then I kept making jokes with my boyfriend about how, like, Taylor Swift's team was losing or something like that. All for the memes kind of thing. I think I like these photos. I know they're between heads, but, like, I don't know, kind of gives it a bit of a vignette. Not a vignette. What is it called? Not a vignette. I have chocolate on my wrist. What is it called? Not a Gaussian. What is it called? You know what I'm talking about. When, like, the edges of a thing is blurry. I can't remember. As someone who puts 6 months into that show every year, I appreciate it. Yeah, only watching for halftime. Oh, okay. Well, like, the halftime is so interesting. Like, I do enjoy the football game. Like, I'll watch for sure. But I think it's also because I'm in Canada, so I don't see the same advertisements. So I'm like, you know, but when it comes to halftime, like, that's not cut down for us Canadians. Like, that is fully filmed. And I think that's one thing that, like, I kind of leaves me a little irked when it comes to watching the halftime show in Canada, is because there's so much, like, that you don't see. But I'm, like, too poor to see it in person, you know? Like, I think if maybe I was in person, I'd be like, bro, like, dope. But, you know, too poor. And also, I don't really know that much about football. In Canada, we have the CFL, which is the Canadian Football League. And I used to work at the Hamilton Tiger Cats stadium. And I was first working in the concession stand as a cook manager. And then I ended up working in the premium kitchens the year after because the manager liked me so much. I like this shot. And I think this is right in front of the Canada Gate as well, which is really nice. Rihanna was really interesting one because she was my celebrity crush when I was younger, and meeting her and working with her was something, oh, that would have been so wonderful. That woman is ethereal. She really is. Like, Rihanna is one of those singers where she could put out anything and I'm like, yeah, I stand. Like, Riri is a good woman. Like, even when I was younger and I was judgmental of women who, like, were open about their sexuality, it was Riri that I did not judge. And I can't even describe why. Maybe it's just because she's amazing. Like, I'm not judgmental like that anymore, but I definitely was when I was younger. And YOLO, I guess, because I'm not like that anymore. But, my God, I love Rihanna. She is amazing. Wow. It's so cool that you got to work with her. I like this shot more than this one. Just because of the composition of the horse. It's a good angle, I think. This one I don't really like. Oh, here we have Newfoundland, which is one of our provinces with Labrador. I don't know if I have a picture of Labrador, but this is definitely Canada Gate because there's Newfoundland. Now, here we have the coat of arms of the 6 Canadian provinces that were included in the Canada Gate in 1906. Those of British Columbia, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, approved later, were inscribed on the pillars. So here we have the Canada Gate. And as Canadians, of course, we had to take pictures of the Canada Gate. And like this was really interesting because this child was holding like a scroll, and each one of them was the flag of each province, which is so fascinating, or something that represented each province. This is such a pretty gate. Like, jeez. So this is one side of the gate. That's the other. That's kind of cool. Okay, now moving on. So here we have some of the coat of arms for each province. I worked on a couple of her Savage and Fenty projects, but that was my first time actually working with her directly in the flesh. The first time. So you've worked with Rihanna a few times, I suppose, based on how you've said that. You don't have to disclose any information. You don't have to tell me. I can, like, you know, make up stories in my own head about it. That's not true. I don't have any water in my water bottle. Classic. Oh, yeah, so here's that child again, which was this one right here, I think. Yeah. Interesting. It's like this one's a dog, and you can kind of see it, and then there's a fruit bowl over here. So I guess the dog is over there. She's so kind and really funny and stunning. Yep. I wouldn't expect anything less from Rihanna. I'm so glad she's happy and, like, married and has kids now. Like, it's just good seeing celebrities happy sometimes. And smelled so good. I hope you didn't tell her that. That's funny. Yeah, we'll delete this one because this one's crooked and I don't like it. This one needs to be straightened out, and it's definitely going to cut up a bit of the top there, sadly. And then that was kind of where we were. We were like right over here. Good spot, good spot. Of course not. Yeah, that would have been awkward. She's like, can you fire him? Okay. Delete. I'm sorry. I assumed your pronouns. I didn't mean to. Pardon me. If you go by they, them, or she, her, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. I realized after the fact. This needs to be straightened. Although I don't know why I took the picture of this. Maybe it's just because it's interesting architecture. I don't know. Like, if I were in Ottawa, I think you assume correctly. Okay. I'm very sorry. I try to be very careful about that because I know I'm not always great about it, but I try to be like correcting myself as best as I can. So I am glad that it was correct because that would have been real awkward and plenty of things for me to apologize for. But yeah, I think if I was in Ottawa, I probably could see more of this kind of stuff, but I don't live in Ottawa, so I don't see this kind of architecture very often. And to be fair, like, London is a much older city than like most of Canada. Like, Canada's pretty young in terms of the country, not the land, because obviously it was colonized by the British and also the French. But in terms of like founding a modern country, not directly. Savage and Fenty is her clothing brand, and we did a few fashion films for the brand. Oh, fashion films. Okay, now I need to look this up. Fashion film. Fenty and Savage. There is the Savage and Fenty show. Television show. And there's a cast. Halsey, DJ Khaled, Migos, Big Sean, Fat Joe, Fabulous, ASAP, Ferg, and Tara Whack, I think that is. Tara Whack. I hope I'm saying her name right. And it was on Prime Video. Is it like a contest kind of thing? Or is it like a... Okay. Was it like a reality TV show? Or was it like a parody of itself? I like this shot. I know it's not a great shot because you're not getting the ground, but you're also not getting all these people. Season 3 and 4. That's the season you worked on. We'll keep this one. Not that it's like great, but you know, we'll keep it. That's it's not a show, it's a film rather. But you said season 3 and 4. So is like each film like season 1, 2, 3 kind of thing? Like an enhanced runway show. Oh, interesting. Now I'm like, wait a minute. What does that look like? Now I have to look this up. Okay, yes, so each season pertains to the collection of the brand. Oh, that's so cool. And like, is this something she does yearly? Or was this only for like a period of time? Like something that she did just to like promote her makeup and fashion at the time, but like no longer does that. This is a way better shot. We'll delete all these. We don't need these. These are silly. Much silly compared to this one. She used to, hasn't since having kids. Yeah, that makes sense. Kids should be first. Kids should always be a priority. Children only have so much time with us. Last one was season 4. When she announced her pregnancy on the halftime show, I was like, it's so cute. But then I was also like, okay, but you know, like, it's not great to assume anybody's like pregnant, but like obviously it was also very clear that she was announcing her pregnancy on the halftime show. But it was like so adorable, and she did so great. Like, everything was just chef's kiss. Oh yeah, like we'll delete these two because the fence is in the way for this one. I think I'm trying to do a pano there. I just love my panos, it seems. Yes, we also didn't know. Wait, you didn't know that she was pregnant? Like when you were when she was practicing? Oh. When she was practicing for the halftime show? She kept it a secret from really? So like when she announced her pregnancy on screen, that must have been interesting for you, cuz like you weren't really prepared for that, I suppose. Yeah. Wow, that's so interesting. Little tidbit, I guess. Tidbit behind the scenes. Okay, so yeah, these two, delete these two. That's what I need to do. We were with her every day for about a half of 4 months, and you didn't know? Was she just like always wearing really baggy clothes, so it was like really hard to tell? That's like how'd she hide that so good from like everybody? Oh, so this is the Canada Gate, like the entirety of it. Good shot right here. And then here is the, I think this is, I don't know, a fountain or a statue. Can't remember. Oh, these are the South African Gate. And then this is the West African Gate. It's not too hard, to be honest. My wife does the same. Oh, that's fair. I suppose when you're in the industry, you have to like really not show that stuff because the industry can be so hard on women for being pregnant or getting older. At least from what I understand as a regular citizen, but from what I've heard from interviews and stuff like that, like when it comes to the film and music industry, a lot of times people say to women that they are done by the age of 30, or at least that's like the age-old saying. And so I can imagine that there's probably a lot of pressure on women to hide their pregnancies and stuff like that. And some choose to, but it's not just, it's just not worth the trouble. Yeah, I can imagine that. I like this shot. It's not anything special. This is a very touristy spot for a touristy shot. At least to my wife and other women that I know of. Yeah, I can imagine that. Well, especially like also if you're always like if you're any level of famous, like I don't know what those tiers are called. All I know is like A-list and B-list, but like if you're any form of famous, it can be like probably exhausting, like having your entire life on show all the time. Like not a lot of people really want that. Like you sign up to be creative and you sign up to be, to show your creativity. You don't really sign up for like people invading in your privacy, right? Like nobody wants that. Everybody wants the right to their privacy. People make assumptions too quickly and we don't need that at all. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody needs to make assumptions about other people. It's none of our business, really. Whatever people decide to make public is their choice. That's their boundaries. I think I saw an interesting video with Anne Hathaway. She was like in Europe somewhere and she came out of the car and immediately like the paparazzi was asking her, hey, please pose for us, whatever. And then she stopped and she was like, guys, give me a minute. And then she got her hair like ready in a certain way and she stood there and she's like, you can take a picture of me, but I will only allow you to take a picture of me the way I want to be photographed. And she was very clear about her boundaries. And they all like listened to her because she was very clear about her boundaries. But like those guys immediately, as soon as she came out of the car, were like hounding her for a photograph. And like, nobody needs that. Our relationship is not online either as well. So a lot of people, oh, yeah, I hear that. I get it. Like, nobody needs to know that kind of information. That's private. At whatever point people decide to publicly announce this stuff. It's very scary things have happened to people who do choose to put themselves out there. Yeah. I mean, even like just regular streamers and stuff, man. Like people show up to their houses and like what was it? There was an artist that came out recently. I can't remember her name. She's really fascinating. And she said that there was a point in her thought where she was like, if I ever get famous, there's a point where I'm going to stop making music. And she was like, the point that she thought she would stop making music is when people are stalking her and stuff like that. And she found out that and then like somebody had been stalking her to the point where they found out where her sister works and stuff like that. And she said, I'm at that point now where I told myself I would quit music if this is where I ever came to. It was really fascinating listening to her talk about it because it's like on one hand, you want your music to be out there. You want people to be, yes, Chaperone. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, Chaperone or something like that. But it's like you, on one hand, you want as a creator for people to know you and you want your music to be out there and you want your acting abilities to be picked up. And then on the other hand, it's like, but you don't ask for all this invasive behavior on your privacy and your livelihood because like it's not good for anybody's mental health to be treated like that. So this was interesting about this particular museum. I can't remember what it called in London, but this particular museum, I wanted to go in so bad because my favorite artist was in this museum. And we found out that it cost money to go in, and we were too poor, so we didn't go in, and I didn't see my favorite artist. But we got really cool photos outside of the museum. A lot of people generally don't understand, which is sad. People think they have the right to others' lives. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that that's just unfortunate. Like, it's not a good, like, it's never right. It's never right, and it is very sad that that happens. I think in some ways what encourages that is just the behavior when it comes to the paparazzi and the way social media kind of takes over of talking about people. It's almost like it's a narrative of characters. It's not like these people that you view online or anything are actual real people going on their daily basis. Like, I thought about this the other day. I was like, your favorite creator probably has political views that you may not agree with. Like, unless they're being very clear publicly, like, I, stand this way or kind of like that. But most creators, like, who are maybe just, like, building a house in the middle of nowhere, creators who are, like, making a vivarium in their house, like, whatever it is, like, most creators probably have certain things that you're going to disagree with. And, like, somehow it's turned into this narrative of a reason to hate people, which is really crazy. A lot of her family members don't understand either, as well as mine as well. And that's troubling. Yeah. I understand that very well. It's not good. Like, I can also imagine, like, the moment you get a little bit of famous or whatever, like, a lot of people have kind of talked about how, like, when they get famous, their families can, like, kind of judge them, like, well, what are you doing with your life? Or before you get famous, well, what are you doing with your life? Or there's also, like, the response of, well, now that you're famous, you're going to take care of me, right? Like, there can be, like, a lot of toxic family friend narratives. And, like, instead of just, like, even family members not respecting boundaries, like, hey, you can't post that online because this person is going to see this. And, like, they're like, but I'm just taking pictures of my kids, like, what's the big deal, kind of thing. And like I totally get it, because there's also, like, a lot of influencers online have started, like, when they post pictures of their photos of their kids, they will cover up their photo with, like, a emoji or something like that, because they can't even post pictures of their kids safely online. Like, that's just sad. It's unfortunate that's where things are. Okay, I'm just going to go back over these photos because I think I got distracted for a second. And not because this conversation is not good. I think I got distracted because this conversation is really good. Thank you for, like, sharing all this with me. I really appreciate it. It's very fascinating for me to, like, learn about these things. I'm very fascinated by different people's experiences. I like this photo, but there's this one. I think I like this one more. This one's kind of meh. I can't even describe sometimes why I don't like something. I just know why I like it. Oh, there's this one though. Hold on. This one. Oh, I don't know. Okay, well, like, this one's overruled now. Like, overruled by, like, this one, I think. Because you see a little bit of the windows there. Very cute. Yeah, I think we're going to go with this one. Again, I know they're dark photos. I'll figure it out. But I'm also not the greatest, like, editor. Okay, so here we are at the Petrie Museum, which, if anybody in the chat or later time that you're watching this doesn't know who Petrie is, Petrie was the founding father of Egyptology. He was a teacher at the University College London. That's what UCL means. And he was the teacher to not Patrick Carter. Why do I keep saying Patrick Carter? Howard Carter, pardon me. Howard Carter. I'm just going to make sure. Yes, Howard Carter. And Howard Carter, Howard Carter was the Egyptologist who found the tomb of Tutankhamun, which is like, if you don't know who Tutankhamun is, he was a pharaoh who was like 17, 18 years old when he died. He died of malaria. And he is most famous for his extensive Egyptian archaeological evidence that was found in the late 1800s. And but the interesting thing about Petrie, Flinders Petrie, is he was actually a eugenicist. So he would go to Egypt, and this is the Phantom of the Opera. I didn't take many photos, apparently, in Petrie's museum. But more facts. Yeah, so he was a eugenicist, and he would go to Egypt, and he like wrote a whole book about ethics. Very interesting. I did a paper on him several years ago. But Petrie, because of his eugenist behavior, he would get evidence from Egypt and send it back to London, where his other eugenics friends were, and then they would use this evidence that they found and turn it into some kind of proof about the Aryan race, which is kind of like, this was prior to World War II, obviously, because this was like 1800s or like mid 1800s, so like late 1800s. So obviously he was a very questionable dude. So it's kind of awkward. Also, like, you got to keep in mind that this is something that's very important to talk about as well, so I'm just going to take about a couple of seconds to talk about this. Is a lot of museums, such as the British Museum, don't have great relationships with the Egyptian government because they won't return these items back to Egypt, because Egypt has been asking for 20 years to return certain items back to Egypt so that people within their country can actually experience their own history. But a lot of these museums, like even the German Museum and the French Museum, they kind of refuse, and they say that we can't really return these items because we're really scared that they're gonna get damaged when they're being moved and stuff like that. And the truth is, they probably could move it. It's a big seller for them. Museums don't always get money from, entrance fees, but they do get monies from donations. And if one of your biggest ticket items gets you a lot of donations, you're less likely to return it. And so the British Museum, for example, has put out this claim, because I think it was during World War II, they created a law called the British Museum Law. Or, hold on, let me just double check before I start saying something. British Museum Law. So it's the British Museum Act of 1963. So this was something that came out after World War II, and there was like a lot of issues with the Cold War. The British Museum came out with this act that was basically stating that the governments can't take anything out of these museums because whatever is inside the museum, specifically the British Museum, is protected by what they call their keepers. And the keepers was kind of to preserve the items within the museum for the sake of, because like they were like huge war times, so who knows who's gonna like take over, right? So it was kind of to preserve the items so that it didn't like get damaged, or this person stole this item or whatever. But as a result, they've been using this act, this British Museum Act of 1963, I think I said, for decades, like just justifying why they can keep these items. And so, like, over the last 20 years, the Egyptian government has been trying to petition to get back the Rosetta Stone, for example. And the British Museum has just been saying, nah, we've got the British Museum Act of 1963, so we're going to say nah. But, like, it's really questionable. So here's what we can do as yes, exactly, a huge problem with many African cultural artifacts in general. Yep. The bust of Nefertiti is in the museum. I'm trying to remember where that one is. That one is in Germany. Bust of Nefertiti. This one is in the Museum of Berlin, and that one is also not being returned for the exact same reason. They have no desire to return it back to Egypt. They said that if they move the bust of Nefertiti, it's kind of dangerous, whatever. But the Egyptian government, for example, with the British Museum specifically, has been trying to, hey, we'll give you our replica, or maybe we could trade sometimes. Maybe we could trade sometimes. Like, sometimes you have the Rosetta Stone, and sometimes we have the Rosetta Stone. But the British Museum each time has been like, nah. So there's a lot of tensions within the world, because a lot of these, like, Eurocentric museums keep justifying why they're keeping these artifacts that have been stolen from other cultures, and it's really disappointing, because it's like, you took that because of war. You didn't, that wasn't your culture, and like, you should give it back. Like, it's just frustrating. So I just thought I would take a moment to talk about this, because now that I'm like, I can't, like, it's something I'm very passionate about, for sure. I really do believe that there are lots of wrongdoings in archaeology that need to be reprimanded, and it's something that's like a huge topic right now in archaeology, which is great. But I think there needs to be done more. Like, I signed a petition that the Egyptian government actually put out, specifically asking for the Rosetta Stone, as well as that of Latin America. Yep. Any Eurocentric country that really participated in colonization, they really did. And like, man, like, the early, like, colonizers were crazy. Like, they took mummies and crushed them up, and like, one of the kings would like take it in medicine because he believed it would heal him. And like, another one, like some famous painters would take up crushed up mummy parts and put it in their oil paint. And like, a famous painting is speculated to have this mummy paint. It's called mummy green, I think it's called. Mummy green paint. I'm just gonna double check that that's what it's called. It was mummy brown, pardon me. And mummy brown is possibly found in the painting Liberty Leading the People, which is a very famous painting. Let me see if I could quickly pull that up, actually. I know this is completely unrelated, but like, every time I look at this painting, I can't unsee it now. Like, I was like watching this this dude online the other day, and it like really baffled my mind, because I'm like, he was like talking about what was it? He was talking about archaeology, or he was talking about the Dark Ages of Greece, and I'm like, what are you talking about? That's a very Eurocentric belief. Like, he was talking about, because it is a big discussion in the past. They discussed this one period of time where in Greece, hold on, I'm just trying to find this. Nope, the wrong one. Liberty, there we are, leading the people. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly turn that on and hopefully bring this one to the top, because it's not showing up. There we go. So this painting right here, Liberty Leading the People, this one is the one that is like possibly containing that mummy brown, which is basically just crushed up mummies and thrown into paint, because people like literally had no respect for the dead. It's suggested, because it's not proven though, because these paintings are safe, but it's interesting, like, how the way people talk about history, it's not very like, it's, how they say like history is written by the victors, but like, it doesn't mean that like it should be talked about that way still. Like, I like one of the biggest things in archaeology, which is good, is they're kind of reframing how we talk about the past. How do we actually view these things? But it's kind of frustrating that it's just happening now, kind of thing. But like, what can you do? Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about this. Okay, so I'm reading what you said here. My wife is not a huge pap target, to be frank, because she's not too recognizable if she dresses down a bit. But I know some people that are in relationships with people of that caliber, and I'm so thankful we don't have to live that way. It's beyond scary having people camp outside your house all day or following you around. Honestly, like, people are insane. Like, especially these paparazzi members, man. Like, respect. You would hate it if somebody did that to you. Like, it's almost like a type of delusion, you know? Like, I can dish it out, but I can't take it kind of thing. But, like, to the extreme. Because, like, why? Yeah, this is the Phantom of the Opera. We weren't allowed to take pictures, but I wanted to take pictures of, like, the room at least, you know? That's a cool shot. I think this is supposed to be a pano, but clearly I'm not great at setting the aperture. So we're just gonna delete this. This is like the biggest issue. Like, I have been doing photography on my own for over 10 years, and I cannot for the life of me figure out aperture. I don't know why. Every time I look it up, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, and I write it down, and then I forget. And this is why I'm not a professional. Because I can't figure out aperture, even though I've looked it up like 1,000 times. Like, it's silly. I know it is. Okay, this isn't actually that bad. This looks like it's much more clear. Although this dude, you're the star of the show now, bro. Great. I guess we'll just delete that then. Although we could, like, go to here, I think. We'll just delete you and you. And there we go. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. That's blurry. This is semi-blurry. Again, not a professional. This is like hobby-ish and sometimes pretends that she takes good photos. Oh my gosh, like the architecture of this room is beautiful. Lovely. I think we also, like, we found out you could get, like, drinks. I'm like, we're getting drinks, bro. Like, no way we're not. Oh, I think this is close to the British Museum. Yes, I just called out the British Museum, but I also went inside the British Museum. I'm a hypocrite. I don't know. But, like, it's free. I don't know. I don't know. It's not good. I feel like it should be back in Egypt. But I'm in London. I went to the British Museum. I know. Oh, this is such a beautiful set. Again, probably stolen items. But anyway, moving on. Everything that I've probably taken pictures of is probably all stolen. Fun. So awkward. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Oh, this is my friend. That's what it is. I'm like, what am I looking at? Some good shots. This is the replica of the Rosetta Stone. This is not the real Rosetta Stone. The real Rosetta Stone is behind a glass, which we will see in a second coming up. This is just the replica. But to be fair, they could easily just use this one and gives the real one back to the Egyptians. Just saying. This is a very blurry photo, but I guess you could say, like, aesthetic, you know, like the noise is just adding to the vibe. Like, it's, you know, we just add a little bit of sepia as well. It would be like, it's a vintage photo edit, I should say. All right. I think because this person's walking in the background, we'll just delete this one. Also, people hate on celebrities for sending their kids to private schools and costing so much money, but truly they're not safe anywhere. I mean, yeah, that is the thing, right? Like, kids, like, when you become famous, your kids, if you have kids, like, you have to protect them. And then what you end up doing is you do these, like, also, like, all these costly ways to protect your kids. And it happens. Like, you have to protect your kids best way you can. And if it means that they're going to a private school to protect them, like, yeah, it makes sense why that happens. Like, oh, this person's just, like, walking by. Okay, we'll delete this. This is the Hall of Enlightenment. I remember, like, writing it in my list of things I wanted to do. I was like, I'm going to the Hall of Enlightenment in the British Museum. Most don't tell the public about their kids, and it's a safer choice. Yeah, I believe that. Nobody needs to know. Nobody needs to know. It's none of their business. We'll delete this. There we go. We have 2 pictures of my friend. Let's delete this one. Oh, there we go. I'm getting pretty close to the end of the photos from London, I think, because the last thing I took pictures of was the British Museum, and then we went to Edinburgh, which I'm really sorry I'm saying it wrong. I know I am. I can't seem to say it right. This is not a good shot, but I like the one before that. Nice column. Some nice statues. Love a good statue. We'll delete this one because the other one looks much larger than life. I'm not a huge museum person, but one thing I did enjoy in London was Abbey Road. I do have pictures from Abbey Road, but not from like my camera. I think those might have gotten... So when I went to London, there was 1 day or 2 days, I can't remember which one, but my photos and videos disappeared. Tried opening up the files and they just said 0 terabytes. It was really sad. Or 0 bytes. So they basically deleted themselves, or I didn't transfer them right. I can't remember which one it was, and that was kind of the reason why I didn't like look at these photos for so long, because I was so sad that I lost that footage basically. So I kind of was trying to mourn it. Which is basically a museum still being active facility, Abbey Road Studios, that is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just went on Abbey Road. I didn't go in the studio. I was, again, way too poor, so we didn't do that. This is the Mycenaean artifacts. These are beautiful. They're cut from Mycenaean because or Mycenae. They're from Greece, which is Bronze Age Greece, actually. So all of these items are from Bronze Age Greece. Lovely, lovely items. Very beautiful. This is painted from Athens. Gorgeous items. Oh my god, these photos are way too saturated. I am so sorry. We're gonna save one, just like save these for my friend, and then hopefully cross my fingers I can fix these, but sometimes it's like, it's not worth it. It's just so awful. I had the pleasure of filming a project there. Oh, that sounds lovely. Inside the studio or near like Abbey Road. This is too bright, but let's tone it down. Let's take a tone down. I'm being with my wife, and then she was working out there. Okay. That's cool. And it's nice that, like, sometimes I guess your jobs kind of overlap like that. And that way you can spend time together. Inside, yes. Why, did you work on the Beatles documentary that came out recently? With Peter Jackson, I think it was. We'll delete those. With Harry Styles. Okay. Yeah, I guess he is British, isn't he? There's so many celebrities, not the Beatles. Okay. Yeah, not with Paul McCartney. We'll delete these two, I think. Although I do like... Okay, no. We'll delete this one. We'll delete this photo, I think. Yeah, not Ringo or Paul McCartney. I guess those are the only ones left of the Beatles. Unless you want to count Yoko as an unofficial member. I met him one time with my wife. Harry Styles or Paul McCartney? It's a good set of statues. He was a fan of my wife's. But is that Harry Styles or no, Paul McCartney? Okay. That's cool. That is a good time right there. Yeah, we'll delete this one because at least my friend is in the other one. And this is more meaningful because of that. What is Paul McCartney like? Is he a nice dude? My friend and I were my coworker and I worked on a number of projects for Harry. Oh, okay. You have quite the resume, my dude. I don't know who you are, but you have a great resume and you should be very proud of it. This dude looks like he is like, you know, the attraction of this photo. I love it when random people in the background become like the focal point. Not this one though. All right, now we have individual pictures with these particular engravings. He was like Paul McCartney. IG. IG. I don't know how else to put it. IG is, how do you say, what does IG stand for? I'm not always great with these internet acronyms. All I think is Instagram. I know that's not it. What does that mean? No, I don't like this photo. Although I like the ceiling, but I think it's better in this one. I guess. Oh, okay. Is he weird? I'm very curious. Is Paul McCartney a weird dude? Like, wow, look at the difference between these two. I must have been using my fisheye lens with one of these. I like this one more. We'll delete this. Oh, here we go. So now we have like the nice image of the pillar right there, which is huge, by the way. I think I like this image better, even though this one's like probably a little bit more clear. I really need to figure out aperture, man, because like no matter how many times I've taken pictures, I always end up messing up. Aphrodite. Oh, this is a way better shot than that one. Delete this one. And then, is this Athena? This might be Athena. We have two of them. Or maybe it's, I don't know. I feel like it's Athena. Let's delete this. Well, whoever she has a big nose. And it suits her face very well. It's gotta be Zeus. Who else would it be? And then we have Socrates. And we have Epicurus. And this looks like Plato. And then... Wait, hold on. Socrates. This is Epicurus. So who are you then? This one's definitely Epicurus, so I'm not sure which this guy is. Which philosopher is this? I'm gonna be silly later, but this one's got to be Plato, right? Hold on, let's Google pictures of Plato. What does Plato look like? Oh, you know what? I don't think that's Plato. I thought it was Plato, but maybe it ain't. Oh my goodness. This guy's bald, and in this picture, Plato ain't bald. Although there is a picture of him being bald. To be fair, though, these are just statues. Doesn't mean it actually is him. But the first one is definitely Socrates. Philosopher. Statues. in British Museum. Here we go. There's a picture of all of them right here. Okay, so according to this, we have Socrates, as I said. And then we have Antonius. Then we have Chilosipos. I'm so sorry. Chirosipius. I don't know if that's how you say his name right. And then we have Epicurus. So this is definitely Epicurus. These two dudes, though, definitely haven't read any of their works, so whatever. But anyway, moving on. Silly. Back to our editing. Or deleting, anyway. Well, this one's blurry, so that one... Blurry, pardon me. So this one is very clearly got to go. We love a good gold wreath. Very pretty. Dark room. Oh, there we go. The Palace of Sargon. So now we're getting into Assyrian history. I really should have worked on, aperture, but whatever. I'm awful with taking nighttime shots. And there's some child pointing in this photo. I guess we're just gonna use that as like... we're gonna use this as a prop here. The child pointing. We'll delete this photo. I made such a bad photography decision here. There we go. This is some really good winged figures. That's what they call them. Not the winged figures, pardon me. I think they're winged figures. I'm just gonna double check. I definitely learned about them prior, but it's been like 6 months since I read up on archaeology, so let's just double check. Winged figures, Assyrian Empire. They're called the Winged Bull, Winged Genie, or Neo-Assyrian Art. They're called the Lamassu. That's it. Pardon me. I knew I was saying it wrong. Lamassu. So that's what these are considered. They're Lamassu. They're found in the Palace of Sargon. Or were found in the Palace of Sargon. Pardon me. Delete this one. And we have early forms of writing here. Very pretty. Oh. Oversaturated. Not oversaturated. Overexposed. Ugh. Can't say it right ever. Yeah. That's kind of a difficult photo, isn't it? Because on one hand, you see the arch. But on the other hand, you see both figures. But I think it's more important to preserve the figures over the arch. So, figures it is. And very noised photographs, and I'm embarrassed. Very embarrassed. Alright, let's delete that. I think this is a good shot. I know it's dark, but we can, edit. I feel like that's my answer to everything. It could be better, but we can edit. Although I do like this one, there is that. I don't like these ones, though. It's not a good angle, so we'll delete these ones. The Rosetta Stone, I think, is coming up. It's right here, I think. What? Oh, I think that's the... Who is that again? I'm trying to remember what Egyptian pharaoh that was. What I should have done is actually taken a picture of some of these. Could probably Google who that was. Egyptian pharaoh in British Museum. Egyptian head of a pharaoh in British Museum. This one is... I'm seeing it right now. Pulling up the British Museum. Oh my god, I don't want to consent to 5,000 things. Leave me alone. This is the colossal granite head of King Amenhotep III. Amenhotep. Which I think Amenhotep III was that the heretic king? Amenhotep III. Or maybe he was just like, I'm trying to remember. Maybe on Amenhotep the... No, he wasn't. This wasn't the... Who was the heretic king? The heretic... pharaoh. Akhenaten, pardon me. Akhenaten. Different pharaoh entirely. So I'm making up lies, you know? I was about to like roast some guy earlier making up lies about the, you know, the Greek Dark Ages, and here I am making lies about this pharaoh. My bad. This guy looking awkward in the background. Definitely part of the photograph now. But we're going to delete this one because it makes sense. This is a good shot of Amenhotep III. Which one do I like though? This one. I think I like this one more. So we're going to delete this one. Amenhotep. Nice tablets. And this is too dark. I guess I'm editing that one as well. And here we are, the Rosetta Stone. I realized, like, after we went and, like, looked at the Rosetta Stone and everything, I was like, man, we didn't get a selfie in front of the Rosetta Stone. So my friend had to walk back and we took a selfie in front of the Rosetta Stone. I think the Rosetta Stone is one of the coolest finds of history. And it belongs in Egypt. But regardless, it's still very beautiful. Okay, I think we'll delete this one. Because this one, I think I was taking pictures of it to get like a good... Oops. That's not what I wanted. A good angle of the Rosetta Stone. But we can get a good angle of it here. Alright, moving on. We have a nice image of, not a sarcophagus, a coffin. This is a very nice image of a coffin. Various different images. This one is not that good. Actually, hold on. We could just, you know, tilt that. There we go. Get rid of that. We have a nice tablet here, and then here we have the head of Ramesses. Delete, delete. Yeah, these two we delete. There we go. And a close-up of Ramesses' face. I really like getting, like, I think it's also, I like doing this with paint in general, is I like getting a close-up image of art. So that I can kind of see the textures. Because there's something interesting about the textures of various different art forms. And even sculpture. It's just fascinating to me. We'll delete this one because the next one is way more interesting to look at. This one's better. I don't like this one. Yeah, just like these little design and intricates. Very fascinating. Here you see like a good intricate design of even just the cheekbone here. Very nice. And just the chin. Yeah. And then I think this is inside a sarcophagus. But I can't remember, actually, so I could be wrong. We're looking at some nice pillars. I love pillars. I did a paper on pillars. I'm going to say pillars one more time. Pillars. Oh, yeah, maybe this is a sarcophagus, because I'm looking at this and I'm like, I think this is supposed to be a pano from a top. So we'll do that. Oops. I'm so sorry. Very pretty. Is this granite? No, it's not like granite. Would this be marble? What type of rock would this be? This would be more granite, I think. I made my friend pose in front of like everything. I'm like, here, pose here. This is a good shot. Mind you, these are coffins. So, respectfully, good shot. Still uncomfortable though, because this did host a variety of bodies at one point. Don't even know if those mummies exist anymore. Also very much a big shame. Look at this woman posing in the background. This is hilarious. Oh my god. And this is where we see here. This is where somebody is being weighted. Their spirit is being weighted if they can go to the afterlife or not. It's weighted by a feather. So one of these sides, I think it's this one, has the feather. And then this would be the soul here. We have the various different types of coffins. This is a dark photo, which hashtag regret, but like can't do anything about it now sort of thing. I think this shot is better because there's less people in the way. This is just like everybody's here. Which means we could probably, I mean, these ones we can keep because these ones are close-ups. But if we have like an image of all of them, we can delete those as replacement, I think. No, I think those are good. And then everyone was getting rushed out of the British Museum. And so I think as we were like being rushed out, we started taking like 1,000 pictures, even though like they were not happy. But like, when other times am I going to go to the British Museum? You know, like I don't go to London very often. So there is that. This one's blurry. So I think I retook that picture. Yeah. So let's delete this one. And then that way we can make a pano out of those. Then we have more tablets. Love good tablets. Various types of beadwork. Very pretty. I love beadwork. It's very pretty. Delete this one. Then we have a column structure. Or the top of a column. This is from Christian Nubia at about 350 to 1500 AD. Wow, that's a long period of time. That's gorgeous. We'll delete this one because this one actually contains information about it. Oh, it's a little dark, but I think we should keep that. Oh no, there it is. We'll delete this one. This one's dark. The next one is not. And then we have, I think these are weapon sheaths. I think that's what they're called. Various types of gold armor or jewelry, pardon me. Very blurry. I said pretty, like pretty and blurry at the same time. Is my brain shutting down for the evening? I don't want to go to bed though, because I want to like finish cutting out the silly photos. And then if I have energy tomorrow, I can just like edit them all. Although I make it sound like you can just edit these, and I guarantee is probably not going to happen for me. So let's delete this. You can see me in the background. Nice. These are all blurry. We'll just delete all of these, I think. Oh, not that one. This was such a tourist photo. Like look how crooked, cut off. Like, this is such a touristy thing to do. I was such a tourist. Whatever. I was in the British Museum. I suppose everybody in the British Museum is a tourist. Look at all these pots. Love pottery. I think it's so fascinating. I've never even found pottery. I think I found a shard once of like a plate, but never found a pot. I want to find a pot. One day I'll find a pot. But to be fair, like in most archaeology these days, if you want to be an archaeologist, you actually have to pay to go on your dig. And I'm not gonna spend money out of my pocket to go on a dig right now, considering I can barely pay rent sometimes. So, you know, we're not doing that. Oh, this photo is so overexposed. This one's even overexposed. There we go. It's a little bit less dramatic. It was hurting the eyes, man. Way too much. This dude looks like he's mad. Listen, I'm sorry. Like, I'm taking pictures. This one, I think. This one we'll delete. This one we can keep with this grumpy man. He looks like... You know what he looks like? He looks like, the guy from Up, but like a little bit younger, you know? That's what he looks like. Look at these columns. Beautiful. I love columns. Then we have like all these areas blocked off so birds don't like crap in there and stuff. We'll delete this one because this one's like a less well put together. Okay, now we're getting into Edinburgh, finally. Again, very sorry I'm saying that wrong. Very pretty. Okay, we'll delete this one because this one's a good shot, actually. I think this one's the better one. So we'll delete this one. Although I do like this one more. Let's delete this one. This one I think I like more. And then that's like, oh yeah. I forgot what these flags were saying. There was some guy, there must have been like a political, there was about like a vote going on or something. Like some kind of party vote or something, because there was a guy standing in front of these flags, like talking in a microphone and like talking a ton about politics. And my friend and I were like, oh. That's a good shot. Delete this one. I think that's like the best one I got. So this right here, I think is the castle. I think. No. I was like, what's going on here? No. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's because I'm pressing the wrong button. I thought I was pressing the right button. I just kept zooming in and out. How embarrassing. Here, we'll delete this one. There we go. We'll delete this. There's this dude's head in the way. Okay, we'll delete that. No, sorry. We'll delete this one because that's where the dude's head is in that photo. But, like, this photo, though, might be fine. Like, we could just maybe cut off, like, this much here, if that makes sense. Here. These two photos are gone. Bye! We have a photo booth. Seriously, like, why do they not take care of their photo booths anymore? It's, like, one of the most iconic things about England, and I know Edinburgh is not England, but, like, it's part of the UK. But, like, take care of your photo booths. Like, they're iconic. Looking at this, I'm like, nice. Looking at this, I'm like, delete the other one, you know? So that's what I'm gonna do. I think this is the road where my suitcase broke its wheel. I think. I can't remember clearly, though. I feel like it was there, though. I know I like this one because it's closer, but I like this one because the car's not in the way. So we'll delete this one. And this is kind of blurry. And but I say kinda, I mean like it almost doesn't feel like it's blurry, but like looking at it makes you feel like you need glasses kind of blurry. I guess that's keeping for myself, I guess. Oh, here we go. A completely clear street of that church, which is actually, if I remember correctly, it's a, they made it into a, excuse me. They turned it into like a furniture store. It was really interesting. Ah, nice. Delete this one. Oh, yeah. So, like, there and there kind of thing. Fun. Okay, let's delete this one. And we're getting close to the end. I'm very excited. That's a good shot right there. Let's delete these. That was one thing I really liked about Edinburgh, which there were a lot of things I liked about Edinburgh. Also, oh my gosh, it was a Buffy play. I remember this now. 70 minutes of 7 seasons, 1 Spike. Oh my gosh, Spike is my favorite Buffy character. And then there was also Seance, Resurrection. I love that. Oh yeah, this is a very beautiful area. Just like everything about this scenery was pretty cool, but I'm gonna delete those because I don't really care about those ones, but this is pretty. Let's delete this. This or this? This for sure. You, bye. Gone. And let's delete this one. What is this? Oh, it's crystals. I was like, I can't see that. I mean, I guess it's rocks, really. Oh yeah, I think we walked into a store and it had like all these like rare rocks and like they had fossils in there and everything. And this might be from there. All my oversaturated, overexposed, pardon me, photographs gone. I think this is a piano. Yes, it is. That is supposed to look like that, so I feel good about that one. Here's the castle. Beautiful. We'll keep this photo. Delete this one. Yeah. I was like, did I delete the right one? I don't really care about that photo, but this photo I really like. There we go. So we'll delete these ones. There's a market over there. Oh yeah, so like I guess every Saturdays they had markets. And that's where we went for this one. I just want to see how many photos I have left. Like all of this, but I don't know how far that takes me, you know? It doesn't look like it takes me very far, so I think or it takes me decently, so I think we're okay. Like, I'm just wondering how long I'm gonna stay up trying to finish this, you know? Alright, delete this. And then, yeah, this is for more me. It's not like, you know, a great photo or anything. I like this photo, so let's delete these ones. Although there is this one, which I could probably just turn down the exposure a little bit more interesting, a little bit less grainy on this one, I think. Gone. Oh, yes. Oh, so pretty. Like, this flower, I think this is lavender. I could be wrong. But high Bridgerton vibes, yes? Very much so. Alright, let's get one of these photos, and then we'll keep this one as well, because that's a really good shot, I think, with a little bit of the castle in the background. Not like a lot, but it's still really interesting. Here we have the castle! Really pretty. Fun fact, I was actually not feeling good that day, but I was like, bro, we only have one day to see this castle. I'm a push myself through. I was on so many painkillers. But honestly, well worth it. Like, just beautiful. I think there was also like some kind of festival going on that period of time. I can't remember what it was, but I remember talking to a lady that we grabbed coffee from, and she was telling us about like a festival coming up. Which we did not stick around for. There was something significant about the front of the castle. It mentioned something about Canada here, I think. Hello, no miss. Pardon me. I'm really sorry for slapping the mic. Hello, no miss. F. How are you today? I know it's kind of late for me. Maybe it's early for you. I don't know. But yeah, I don't remember what this is. But it had something to do with Canada. I can't remember how. And I was like, oh, I found out that the Scots have a great relationship with Canada. I'm doing great. It's 10 a.m. here. Just woke up. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, good morning. Welcome. It is 2 a.m. in the morning here. I am in the middle of, hold on. Trying to see if I can find it. Yeah, let's press this button. So half of these photos are from when I was in London. So let's open up here, for example. So like, these are some of the less than great photos I took when I was in London. Oh, I'm gonna head to bed, but it was nice chatting, and I'll definitely be back. Oh, thank you very much. You have a good night, Beatty. It was so nice to talk to you, and I definitely hope to see you in the chat sometime. Rest well, and I hope you sleep good, and I hope your baby sleeps throughout the night as well. But yeah, I was deleting a bunch of photos from when I was in London, and now we're going through, or I'm going through, the photos that I took when I was in Edinburgh. I can't say that name right. Like, I don't know how to pronounce Edinburgh properly. I'm so embarrassed. Hold on. I'm going to Google it because there's someone around that's going to tell me. So there's definitely a YouTube video that will describe how to pronounce Edinburgh? I don't know. Edinburgh. Hold on. I want to know from like an actual pronunciation. Edinburgh. Bruh. I'm so sorry. How to pronounce. There we go. Okay, and then I'm just going to switch our screen just for a second over to that because very important. So, we're going to go to properties. Here we go. Okay, perfect. All right. So,
it said either Edinburgh, Edinburgh, or Edinburgh.
Edinburgh?
The general Glenmorbican part of the community. There are two different ways of pronouncing the name of the city. In the UK, it said either Edinburgh, Edinburgh, or Edinburgh, Edinburgh, or
Edinburgh. Okay. Edinburgh. No, Edinburgh. I need to pronounce that D. But I heard someone who was Scottish say it on the train when we were on the way from London. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I realize that you are seeing nonsense on my screen, so I will remove that. There we go. But, yeah, I don't know. Okay, cool pictures. Thank you very much. I am new to photography. I mean, I am technically not new to photography, but I act like I'm new to photography because half of the time I take some really questionable photos and I know better. I just still take them anyway because, like, I don't know, I forget. Like, I have, like, not the greatest memory, and so I actually forget how to do things quite frequently, and one of them is taking good photography. But these were taken 2 years ago when I went to Edinburgh. There we go. We're gonna delete that. Oh, I should turn back on the music. Pardon me. Don't worry, it's not gonna be me singing. There we go. There we go. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Sometimes you just need to take pictures in the moment, and it's easy to forget the basics. I do the same when playing guitar sometimes. Yeah. I think it's also just, like, I know how to do things. I just keep, like, forgetting how. And then I have to, like, Google it every single time to remind me how to do it. And, like, when it comes to photography, I think I am more of a hobbyist. So even though, like, I really... Like, I've done a lot of training on my own personal time on how to take good composition and things like that. Oh, that's a blurry. At the same time, I don't invest a lot of time on, like, becoming professional, if that makes sense. Like, I'm kind of stuck into I'm stuck in, like, a limbo between hobbyist and professional, I would say. And I think I've been there for several years, and that's kind of by choice because I'm not, like, seriously engaging myself with it. I really like this shot of the city. I'm obviously gonna tilt it, don't worry. I'm just kind of deleting photos right now, but yeah, this would be a really good shot tilted, and then I'm gonna bring the exposure down, and then probably a little bit of saturation to bring out this color of the roof, maybe also a couple of trees, also that blueness of the sky, and also the ocean there. Or is that a bay? I'm not sure. Here is a really good shot overall. I don't like this one because this is basically this, except this is with the clouds. So we're going to delete that. And then there's this or this. And I like this one more. So we're deleting this one. Let's see. This is really pretty. I'm going to save this one, delete this one, because all I see now is just this construction. I can't take my eye away from it, and it's distracting from the photograph. I like the idea of just seeing roofs here, so I'm going to tilt this in post, And then we're definitely going to turn up the saturation to bring out some of this red brick, some of the yellow over here, even like this turquoise window shade here. Also definitely beautiful, beautiful building. Love that. Same with this one here. Also tilt this photograph as well. Yeah, I'm not like having any complaints with some of these buildings. But to be fair, I think we were on top of the castle and we were looking down and I'm like, I'm taking shots. Also, I'm just going to take out my earrings because they're kind of like tickling my ear a bit too much and they're going to probably create a rash. So I'm just going to quickly do that. I guess I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. But this is one way to be productive. I just like record myself doing the things that I've been avoiding, and it like really helps my productivity because then I feel like I'm doing 2 things at once and I don't feel like so frozen in time because of it. So this building is here. If I were to keep this photo, this would have to be not as important because here it's like the focal point, but here it's cut off. So I think, and then this would have to be like the main purpose. Oh, I think something fell. I have like 70,000 bobby pins in my head. I think I'm gonna take them out because there's too many. It's getting late. Oh, this photo is so blurry. Regret. This is the gate that people walk in, I guess. This is dark. I'll keep this one, but the other ones I'll delete because they're too dark. And then maybe we could do something in cast if I really care. This is through a window. Oh, I already edited this photo. Interesting. How did you get in here? Oh my gosh. Kind of fun. Okay, well, I don't mind this one. This one's kind of cool. Although I think this one is exactly the same one as this one. Honestly, these two can go because the middle one is kind of the supplement right there. That's a nice photo. I got a new camera 3 weeks ago, so now I have pictures to train on editing from that camera. Also have old photos with old camera I can use too. Oh yeah. So how long, like you said that you just started taking or doing photography? What kind of camera do you have? My camera is a little bit older, so like it doesn't always take the greatest photos because it is quite old. I think I'm going to put my hair into a bun because it's kind of that time of night, you know? It's a bun time. I love buns. Also, like, this is, I think, taken through my telephoto lens. I got a Sony A6300 and got it used with low shutter count for a great price. Oh! Honestly, that's great. Any cheapo, like any way to cheap out on camera, do it. Cameras are so expensive. Oh my god. I'm not even using my proper camera for this stream. I am using a webcam because I don't even want to set it up. Although it is like really nice. It has really nice like, what is it called? Like, in terms of my webcam like discolors itself quite frequently and flashes. My DSLR can take pictures like this. My webcam could never do that. The older camera is an A5010, so you can use the same lenses. Oh, that's so good. See, this is another thing that I don't like about photography, is a lot of times they make the lenses like not interchangeable. And then it's like, great, now I have to spend like all these thousands of dollars for one lens that I already had before. So stupid. I'm just gonna take a second to eat a cracker, and I'm gonna move the mic away so you don't have to hear me crunch crunch. Oh, this is a pano for sure. Delete. These two these three I don't need. All right, what do we have over here? This is a beautiful building. I mean, obviously it's just like a remnant, but man, these older buildings are just gorgeous. Paid $250 for the A5010 with a lit Kens 2001, and then now 2004 I just first bought the 55 to 210 millimeter Sony lens for $230, and now like an A6300 for, wow, that's pretty good. I've been using the same camera since 2015. This is my camera here. It's a Nikon D7200. This is my fisheye lens. Just gonna show you quickly. So it has like more of a round point. And I usually use it for like all of my recording. Not right now because I'm using a webcam. But I usually use my my fisheye lens for all of my recording. And I don't actually have a kit lens. So I have this one, then I have a telephoto lens, and then I also have a macro lens. And yeah, I've been using this. This is the camera I used for this travel here. And I think I used some of my student tuition to buy it. Or not my tuition, but like I got some loans and I used some money from the loans. Because I was like, well, I think I was also planning on taking like a photography class anyway. And so I was like, oh, I'll need the camera. But then my photography class ended up being a film class. So, you know, whatever. But I got the camera out of it. So there's that. Ugh. Okay, now. This one I think is a little bit blurry. So we'll delete this one. And there is this photo. It's kind of hard because I don't have like the best computer screen. So like looking at stuff on this computer screen is very weird. Like I was watching one of my YouTube videos that it's like scheduled in on my YouTube channel. So it's not gonna be out for like another week or so, but I was watching on my TV and I was like, wow, this is an entirely different experience. Cause like my computer screen just didn't have like the same coloration as my TV. Nikon, I think it's Nikon is good stuff. But I said it wrong. So like I say it Nikon, but I'm pretty sure it's Nikon. Nikon is good stuff. I use the A5010 as my webcam only now. My next buy is to get the Canon FD-FL to Sony E-mount adapter and try to find a cheap old Canon. Yeah, that makes sense. I have used my DSLR to record myself. Like I think I used my Nikon, pardon me, for the video that's coming out next on my YouTube channel. Or I shouldn't say next, because I think the next video that's coming out on my YouTube channel is just from my phone. But the one that's for my YouTube Sim series, that one I used my Nikon for. And I think I did try streaming once with it, but because of the way... Oh yeah, I did it for my painting video of Audrey Hepburn. That is where I used my good camera, because I've already been recording me paint that one for a while. So record myself, paint that painting for a while. So I wanted to use the good camera since I had already been using good camera for it. I like the close-up more of this one. Let's delete this. These are some good shots. Oh, thank you. Let's delete this. Okay. I will keep this one, but let's delete these because it's like literally the same photo, except I think this one's a little bit more bright. Then we'll delete this. Oh, that's a good shot right here. Here, we'll... Based on how everyone's walking, I think this one's the better one. So we'll delete this one. This photo, you get a nice shot of the town here. Very pretty. We'll delete this because this is dark. Again, I'm not a great photographer. We'll delete this. This is the... I'm trying to read that. I need to lighten up that shot more too, so I can actually read what that says. Military General Service Medal, Waterloo Medal, Turkish Campaign NATO Medal. I took really good landscape photos the other day, but sadly I got some dirt on the lens before I took the shots. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not good. I hate it when, like, I take a photo and then I realize later that I accidentally touched the lens and didn't even realize it. Like, that's so annoying. Okay, I like this photo of my friend. This one's blurry, so we'll delete this one. And then one of these shots. I think this one. We'll delete these ones. And then I'm gonna finally send her all these photos of her. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, this is me. I was like, who is this? I'm like, did I just take a picture of a stranger? I guess she like insisted because she had been trying to get pictures of me the entire trip and I kept being like, nah, bro, like don't, you know? Man, I've got some nice like shoulders in this photo. I need to start working out again, and not because of like beauty standards and stuff like that. I just, you know, for my own health. I took a really good, can I post a link? Show the dirt. I have cleaned the lens now. I don't actually appreciate people sending links in my chat. I have enjoyed talking to you and everything, but please don't send any links in my chat just because I don't feel comfortable with that. I can't verify the link that you're gonna send me. If it's a safe link. Yep, and I appreciate that you asked, so thank you very much. But I'm gonna have to say no, but thank you for asking anyway. I'm kind of about this shot. I'll actually delete this one. Yeah, I don't know. I look so different now. Like, I've gained like 40 pounds. Again, not a bad thing. I look different. So like, it was kind of weird me seeing myself like this. More because I'm just different now. And again, not a bad thing. Just like, very odd moment for me, I think. We'll delete these. Again, that's not why I said I want to work out. I was actually looking at the arms and I was like, man, those look kind of muscular. And that's why I said that, is because I like the idea of me having like Sarah Connor shoulders. And not because I believe I'm overweight or anything. And I really want to make that very clear. It's just like an athletic desire. I think this is a good shot of myself there. We'll delete these. They had some really cool things in this castle here. I need to delete that. That's really bad. I thought it was a real person for a second. I'm like, what did I just look at? Delete this one, I think. Oh yeah, this is from the Newfoundland, because obviously like Newfoundland has a great relationship with northern UK, I'd say. Look at all those medals, my guy. There's so many. let's delete this one because I think the other one's a little bit more well lit. Oh, I took a pano, but to be fair, that's blurry. That's a good shot. We'll just delete the rest. There we go. These are all too dark. I think this is like where the prison was or something. I think this might be where the prison was. We'll delete these. Gone. Just slight movement. Let's delete this, I guess. And then there's this one. Cool. I think the last one's a lot more bright. Yeah, much better. I thought I heard my cat. No, I didn't hear anything. Ooh. That is a pretty window. Nice stained glass right there. Took a picture of the ceiling, but this one is too dark. This one's actually well lit. There we go. Okay, we can delete these two because random strangers are in the way. They didn't ask to be in my photo. Same with this one. We'll delete these, I think. Because I think this photo, yeah, kind of encompasses that pretty well. And then we have the room of swords. Various materials. Let's delete this one. That one's kind of a meh. That's a good shot. I like that. We'll delete this one as well, I think. Because, whatever. That's really pretty. And we can just turn the exposure down just a little bit. Like, lessen out that light that is oversaturating. I also have, apparently, a wet floor sign. North wall of David's Tower. Yeah, maybe this is where the prison is. I can't even remember what that was. Here we go. We'll delete this. I think that was... This is a little bit overexposed. We'll delete these. This is too orange. Delete this one. This dude is the star of this photograph. We'll delete that one. Again, some of these photos I'm not fully deleting because I'm like, well, I don't really know how it's gonna look later when editing. So I think I start the pano here. So we'll delete these two. So many panos. That's a nice photograph right there. Oh, that one's too bright. This one's too dark. Delete. Right in the middle. And I like this shot because it's like it goes down on the glass there. We'll delete this one because this one's too bright. These ones we'll delete because I think this one is definitely my favorite there. We have a nice little area for a walkway. We'll delete this one. This one gets more of the image in there. Oh, I like that one more. We'll delete these then. That's a nice shot. Although, I think this one's better. This one's kind of like we're coming out of the castle, and this is like what we see first. So maybe I'll keep this one for that. And then... Oh, that's so pretty. We'll delete these ones then. And let's see. There's a couple shots of this church. I think this one's a good one. We'll delete these. What is this guy doing? Oh, it looked like he was tapping the hood of a vehicle. You know how sometimes people do that? Instead of like, you know, waiting for the car to go, they tap the hood instead. This is a great shot, I think. I'm very proud of this one. I can just tilt it a little bit and here we are. So we're taking our nice dinner photos because this is what we do when we're on vacation, is we take pictures of food. But bro, look at that food, right? We are close to the end. That means this stream is coming to an end, my guy. It has been 4 hours and 17 minutes. And then tomorrow, I will edit all of them. This one or this one? Oh, I like this one because of the flags in the background. This one is not a good photo of her, and that was my fault. It's good. That's good food. Good food, my guy. That's pretty. This right here. This was such a cool shop. Like, it was a vegan Italian restaurant. It was so cool. And my friend is vegan, so it was like really important that we find her food. And the nice thing is with Europe is they have a ton of places. Yeah, so this was the place here. I can't really read that, but it was so dope. And we are at the end. Oh my god, this has been so great. I'm gonna call it a stream here because I have finally gone through and deleted all the photos I don't care about. And now it is time to go through all of these photos. If I select all of these, how many is this? This is 826, which is a lot, but that's pretty good. And considering half of them are probably panoramic views, that makes it much easier to, cut down. But in the meantime, thank you everybody who joined this stream, who chatted up a storm with me. I've enjoyed talking to every single one of you. I really appreciated it. If you're new to my channel, my name is Sarah. I am the host of Sarah's Spare Corner on both YouTube and Twitter. Sorry, on X, I guess, because Twitter don't exist anymore. And also on Twitch as well as Instagram. Sarah's Spare Corner encompasses gaming, which is generally what I stream more. I also like doing arts and crafts, as I have done some painting streams. I also like to paint in general. I also like doing crafts. I like to share theories and concepts, and also theories, concepts, and just ideas, as I am a philosophy major, or I was. And additionally, when I am not poor, I clearly like to travel places. Thank you so much to everybody who has hung out with me. Thank you, Nomis. It has been wonderful having you in the chat. But thank you, everybody. I'm glad that this is done. If you're watching at a different time, let me know in the chat or in the comments about your idea. If you've been to London or you've been to Edinburgh, sorry. Like, what was your favorite place to visit? I definitely want to go to both places in the future, visit them all again. But again, thank you so much for all of your visits, and thank you for chatting with me. And I hope you have a wonderful day, Nomis. I hope that you have a wonderful day,